Here we go. Okay, looks like we're good to go. I am back with more Genshin Impact. I'm here in the court of Fontaine. Look at it in all its glory. All its watery majesty and glory. So despite being a little bit more busy than I anticipated I would be today, I did manage to do a decent amount off stream. I got both of the other statues of the Seven unlocked, so I can, do exploration more easily, get around a bit more easily. Um, I didn't. I know I didn't take the desired route because when I decided to deviate from the story a little bit, I ended up going underwater, swam around here, ended up finding where this boss's entrance was. Um, and so from here, I just sort of ran across the river to this statue, and then I hopped on this wave rider and sailed over to the court of Fontaine. Um, so still have a lot of waypoints and things and stuff to unlock and to find. I did, however, quickly run over to the what is this area called? No, not Court of Fontaine. This I thought had a different name. It wasn't Marcotte. It wasn't just the Opera Epiclese. It was like a specific, almost town name. But I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. But I did run over here and fight the Icewind Suite boss specifically for Lynette's ascension material. I still need to find a couple more what are they called? The little Lumidos bells or something like that. Before I can ascend her, which I think is somewhere in here. I think. Keep saying I think. So yeah, very, very exciting. Oh, and I did actually briefly run into the hotel over here, and then the little palace or whatever it's called over here, Palais Marmonia, as well as the Opera Epiclese, just sort of to see what's up with those. So before I get really started, I should actually do these test runs, because I didn't end up doing those yesterday. I don't think anything else is... Oh yeah, an Abyss reset. That's right, that's right. Because yeah, I haven't actually played as Lyney yet. So I should probably figure out a bit more about Lyney. So let's give him a try. When Lyney performs an aimed shot, he can fire off a prop arrow at charge level 2 and consume HP to obtain prop surplus stacks. When a prop arrow hits, it will summon a Grin Malkinhat that can taunt nearby enemies and deal damage when it leaves the field. Lyney's elemental skill consumes prop surplus stacks to deal AoE pyro damage according to the number of stacks cleared and regenerate Lyney's HP. If a Grin Malkinhat is on the field when his elemental skill is cast, the Grin Malkinhat will explode. After casting his elemental burst, Lyney will turn into a Grin Malkincat and move around the battlefield, dealing damage to opponents nearby. When the duration ends, Lyney will summon a Grin Malkinhat. Additional elemental orbs dropping during... Yeah. Okay. He's truly magical. Truly magical. Oh. Nice, nice. So it looks like he's in, interestingly enough, an overload team. It's almost mono pyro, but then there's just a kooky shinobu thrown in there. Very cool. And he's got his bow. Ooh. Extra little magic trick there for you. Ooh. Look at that. Hang on. I want to see that again. Nice, nice. I want to see now the back of his hand, though, because I think the trick is that it goes behind the hand, but I could be wrong. A fucking finger waggle. Very nice. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. I just have a prop stack already? Okay, hang on. Wait, I want to... Can I get high enough to do a plunge attack? Yeah, okay, fine. Alright, alright.
Let's light it up! Nice and spicy! Bond is strong! Step right up!
Oh, wait, hang on. I forgot. Oh.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Out of my way! Dissipate! Here comes the finale!
Yeah, here comes the finale, bitch. Oh, I didn't even get to do the final big burst. Oh well. I say burst, but you know. I feel like that one kind of sucked. I feel like that one was not the best showcase of his skills. There were like 10 bad guys. Yelan, I already know Yelan, but I'll just do it for the primos. I wonder what this Yellen lady can do.
Gotcha!
This is crazy.
Dodge this.
Alright, everyone's got their bursts, right? Yeah? Okay, okay. Let's go with this. Let's go with this.
Try not to.
Let's go with this. And then let's go with this.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Pew, 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 pew. Done. Oops. Get that. And then this actually does give me more of these. And more of these. Perfect. So let's see Lynette in action. Because I have her in my team solely for her little Osea aligned damage or whatever it's called. But I have no clue what else she does. Lynette's elemental skill allows her to execute an Enigma Thrust, dealing animo damage. When the skill is held, Lynette will enter a high-speed pilfering shadow state, and unleash her Enigma Thrust when the stage ends. By using her elemental burst, Lynette will summon a Bobblecat box that can taunt and attack enemies nearby. When the Bobblecat box comes into contact with certain elements, it will change colors and fire vivid shots that deal damage from the corresponding element. Additional elemental orbs, yada yada yada. Alrighty. So we have I don't even know what this is. Just all matter of fucking elements. Is this soup? I think soup is electro and hydro. And then maybe pyro just cuz. So I guess this could kind of be soup, maybe.
Step on up.
Yeah. Let's get all of our
Rain outlines your
folks out. Uh-oh. Official, get some energy. Zhongling, get some energy. There we go, there we go. Alright. So I'll do one of these. 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 Beautiful. Oh, gorgeous. This is exactly what I was looking for.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Yeah.
You're toast.
I know I don't need to do this at all, but... Kill him. There we go. Claim that. And then just because he's here, I guess I'll do Bennett as well. In honor of all of Bennett's hard work.
No, my sword.
You're in for a little shock.
Jungling, a little bit more energy. All right, here. You know what? I'll just start with Bennett because that's probably who I should start with. Power of Goopwa. Eat this.
Nice and spicy. Let's light it up. I'm going in. Booba, get them. Rain cutter.
Let's spark things up.
Get him, Bennett. Good work. Hello, hello. Good to see you too. I hope you're doing well. Just wrapping up the trials. So, yeah. I'm doing pretty well. How are you? Oh yeah, can I level up Lynette? I need one more. Are you kidding me? Oh. Nice, nice. Yeah, so while off stream today, because I did manage to get in a bit of Genshin earlier, I guess as you can kind of tell, I made it to the court of Fontaine, the big city. And yeah, man, it is a big city. So I basically just sort of unlocked the map. I went from over here, ran to this Statue of the Seven, went down here onto the Wave Rider, sailed over to the city, and then I did take the Aquabus over to fight the two robot people, so I could get Lynette's ascension material. So yeah, so far, pretty darn good. I've taken a bit of a look around as well, and those awesome looking water cubes over there, unfortunately I don't think are in this patch. I think that's where the Fontaine Research Institute is. Oh yeah, my team, I just sort of changed it to make it easier to fight these guys, because fighting them with only like Ganyu and Chi-Chi doing actual damage was a little tricky, especially because I think they have some pretty high cryo resistance, since the guy dancer is a cryo enemy. So yeah, I'll probably change that back. Considering I won't be fighting them. Ta-da! Chi-Chi was being kind of sus. What do you mean? I know what you mean. I hear it now that you mention it. But yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I'll mostly probably be running around as Lynette or the Traveler. So yeah, I was looking around, and I think the big water cubes over there, which is apparently what used to be the Fontaine Research Institute, is outside of the map, because it would be like over here, as well as whatever this gigantic tower is in the distance, because that would be like over here. So that stuff to look forward to, that's for sure. But also, at least in the case of those cool looking water cube things, that was something that I just actually thought was gonna be in this update, because they showed it off during the 4.0 special program. But I get it. Can't have too much all at once. And already, I mean, fucking just the city of Fontaine is massive. Like if you zoom all the way out on the map, you can you can make out Sumeru City kinda. You can say, okay, yeah, that's Mondstadt over there. But I feel like the Court of Fontaine area is just so much larger. Like, you got leeway, you could head over to, like, Inazuma City. But, I mean, even then, that does not compare to the size of Fontaine. It's massive. So, yeah. But with that being said, now that I've finished up the trials for Lyney and Lynette, I will continue with the main story. I am loving it so far. Like, it has been just such a fun and refreshing feeling of, like, you know, this is a fully new region, like brand new enemies, fucking new bosses, new characters. And after so long of, like, having just sort of the same stuff, it's absolutely, it's a breath of fresh air. Because, like, I started, I guess I started, like, really playing in, I want to say, like, 2.4, maybe? I think it was around when Ito first came out. Yeah, Fontaine is nice and fresh. Because, yeah, when I first started, like, I think all of Inazuma, other than maybe Enkanomiya, was already out. I think Enkanomiya came out, like, right around the time I started playing. So the wait for me between Inazuma and Sumeru's release was, like, you know, it was pretty short. So I guess having that wait between Sumeru and Fontaine felt a lot longer to me. Even though for everyone else it was probably about the same. So yeah, this is, it's very, very refreshing. I don't know. I'm not like super deep into the story just yet, so I don't know how I would compare it to Sumeru. So far the exploration has been, like just as good, if not better, with the addition of the underwater parts. There's no brand new element, so it's not like, they added the little Numa and Oisia energy system, but that doesn't add too much new variety, so it's not like combat got a crazy overhaul change. But it is definitely cool to see all the different kinds of robots that they have. The fucking new, like, creatures. They have some kind of fucking weird orb rock enemy thing that I've ended up stumbling upon. So it is pretty awesome so far. Oop. Door close. Oh, hang on.
Entering standby mode. I hope nobody disturbs me.
I am back. And I'm sideways again. Oh, unexpected interruptions. Hopefully, it doesn't happen again. Whoops. There we go. Hey, I'm back. Yeah, just had to take care of something, which apparently they are not capable of doing themselves. Anyway. Right. Story. I don't know why that annoyed me more than it did. But now I'm just slightly annoyed. I don't know why. It's not like I told them specifically that I'd be busy right now. Yeah, take that, bush. Wait, hang on. Does this bush have... No? Yeah, why is there like a fucking stain on the ground here? Yo, is there did someone like come on this bush or something? Anyway. Agero. Oui, oui, Agero.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
Really? You don't believe in the water levels rising?
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Another story? What the fuck is this other story? Hello. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. As time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land.
Why, though? Like, why do I hope you're doing well? I just do, I guess.
So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
When the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like, yeah, he's like, you know, while I'm drowning, it'll feel like home.
Oh.
Oh.
I hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Yeah, I'm with Paimon on this one. Here you go. Take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Okay. Etienne. Etienne? Etienne.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about.
Yeah, it's me.
My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Yeah, you better be sorry. Take this bag thing.
A magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Yeah, I mean, they are his bags, so. Is that something? Oh no, that was just a reflection of the water. I'm even giving a bag to this lady on this boat. Galathy. I guess she looks like she's a Fontanian person as opposed to everyone else here who looks like they're from Sumeru.
Huh? I don't want that thing.
Hmm.
Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Oh. So you don't like free stuff, is what I'm getting from that.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Okay.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Right? This is literally, it's a bag of holding, for crying out loud. Why would you not want it?
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Okay. Lyney, where art thou? There he is.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
No kidding.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Damn. Lyney's like, yeah, they're all wrong, so it's fine.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Oh. We're gonna go
So,
foraging?
You wanna collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Oh. Perfect. Oh, who are these two? I don't know. Did they censor Lynette because you can't see the underwear? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I don't think you could ever really see the underwear. It kind of just goes... It's a bit of a weird outfit. Just goes through the center.
Seems Lyney is saying some strange things again. It's really worrying.
They might have had to censor.
Seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Indeed. I figured that one out when I was first collecting them. I gotta wait for Traveler. Fibery Romaritime flowers. Oh, I got a special variant. Romaritime flowers plucked to help Lyney make magic pockets. It is said the Romaritime flowers growing in this area are rich in fiber, and thus are great for making quality magic pockets. Water jet. Any second now. Take that, you stupid flower. Is this one also a fibery one, or is this just a regular one? Okay, well, I guess I have an extra fibery flower then. Oh, wait. There's even more. Lyney! Hello.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here.
But you don't have hydro powers. How would you have to go splash some water from the ocean onto them. Lame.
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Poor Lynette.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Power saving mode activated.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
No, I didn't. I mean, I see her now. What is she doing?
What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Oh, I should have been using elemental sight this whole time to see if anyone's like a hydro being.
She's obviously a thief.
Obvious. It couldn't be more obvious.
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Dang. Thief. Let's go stop her?
Oh, he's right.
Then let's go.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Okay, but we literally saw her pickpocket that guy.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Okay, leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
Am I gonna get framed for fucking pickpocketing? Apparently Lyney's trying to catch a thief all of a sudden. Like, for some reason, he's like, oh, you see that girl over there? She's obviously a thief. Baguette! Baguette, what are you doing here? Woof, woof. Good doggy, good doggy. Woof, woof. Thank you, Baguette. Let's go. Baguette. Oui, oui. Wow. They could really do with some, like, elevator music or something. I forgot how long this elevator ride is. I should have just teleported. Oh my god. I live.
This is the spot where Lyney wanted us to wait.
It's a real one. Oh shit. I see her. I don't know why she'd flee up here. Like, the only place to go is onto the aqua bus.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Stop, thief. Get ready to stop her. Time to make the arrest. Oh.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction.
Is she gonna fucking jump and, like, wind glide off the tower?
What should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Lyney. I mean, we could also kind of chase her, but I guess
right.
not.
She might also be trying to lure us away.
Maybe. Yep. They were like, oh, there she is. She's running away. Okay, then. And then that's it. You wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lyney caught the thief.
So, Lyney told us, go to the top of the elevator to block her path of escape. He didn't even specifically say she's gonna be coming in this direction. He was just like, yeah, go up there and don't let her get away. I feel like we really should have stopped her. Oh. I'm glitching out a little bit. Oh. 1 second. Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Lyney.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, Zadra. Hello, Zadra. What's up with you? It will take only 1 hour to walk around this place. The time left can be used to... Hey, are you... Oh, hey there. I'm planning my itinerary. Before I arrived in Fontaine, I did have a plan ready, but I just met with a nice person named Cheriez, and it seems that I'll now have to make some adjustments. You see, there's an art to even setting up a tour itinerary. It must be fresh and innovative, but it also needs to be rigorously managed, and you need to adapt to the situation on the ground. Now that I think about it, even filling out a form has gained an element of fun. And this is Cheriez, I see. That gentleman from Sumeru seems to be a real careful sort. He'll be fine even if I don't guide him, I reckon. A gentleman from Sumeru? Yes, he seems to work at the academia, and decided to travel here during a vacation. I've heard that he's very meticulous in research and in life. He found me through several layers of relationships, and invited me to be his guide. Which is fine, of course. I've got lots of free time, so I can accompany him anywhere. But compared to traveling itself, he seems to enjoy designing itineraries more. He even wanted to carefully calculate the length of Aquabus rides. I can help to speed him up, can't I? It's okay. I don't mean to rush him. It's a good thing to think carefully while making plans for the future, and then slowly enjoying the rest of it. It's just that he seems to be a bit too preoccupied, and forgot to have some of the bread that I brought for him. I can't finish the bread alone. Would you like to share it with me? Is it garlic bread? Fucking garlic baguette! Hell yeah. Also, I just noticed this... Oh, so, yeah, these are like... That's supposed to be glass up there. It's not exactly see-through, but it seems to be letting in some blue light, which is interesting.
The lighting was perfect when I took these photos.
Let's see what Hermosa's deal is. Adventurer self-proclaimed. These photos are all pretty good. I guess I'll ask the editors to take their pick. Are you a photographer? I'm afraid not. I'm good at photography, yes, but I prefer the title Adventurer. I take my cat on various adventures and take many photos that tell a story. I mean, who says pictures can't tell stories? I don't think anyone says pictures can't tell stories. Some of these get published in the newspapers, and some get used as illustrations for books. Each one of my pictures will definitely contain my cat. Makes them easy to identify, you know? Yeah, it's true. They can't Photoshop cats out just yet, since, well, they don't have Photoshop. Lyney. Oh, Lyney. Oh, that's the guy she stole from.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier.
Bro, the only person they have for voices is Timaeus. I've heard him voice like 3 characters so far.
Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
Damn. I feel like... I don't know if that's true or not. I feel like Lyney might be lying to me. Because he seems pretty skilled. I don't know how he'd miss something like that.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lyney twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, the old twisted of the ankle, huh?
Oh, did you get hurt, Lyney?
I'll be alright. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
Yeah.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lyney's initiative paid off.
Yeah.
Alright, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
Heck yeah, we should. Oh, Paimon was over there. Galathy. Interesting. It seems like the NPCs that are around change. Because there were a couple of NPCs over here that were here, but now are gone. This lady wasn't here. Actually, is there anything up there? I can't see anything. Honestly, I'm really curious what, like, that area over there is gonna be. Like, how much more Sumeru is there? Like, is it, like, just a tiny bit? Is it a lot? Because this sort of connection here between Sumeru and Liyue ended up being quite a bit more than I was expecting, honestly. Yeah, I'm just excited in general. And there's Celestia. Aquabus. Oh. Cutscene. Fuck, Paimon's booking it. Jesus.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know how they actually get... Like, I feel like this is much more tedious than just a regular, like, car, but... Or not car, but, you know, some sort of wagon or something. But it is the nation of Hydro, after all, so it makes sense. You think Lyney might be on your Yanqing and Xingqiu dislike list? Just might. Yeah, I mean, the list is always has room for more. Right now he's okay. he hasn't done anything to Sing Choi or Yan Qingyi. But he does seem like he's very, very deceptive. So I'm interested to see where that goes.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same.
Yeah.
That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Damn.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Whatever. Silly brother.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
How do we even know he's the older brother? I mean, I know he is the older brother, but...
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Here we go. Getting on board. Oh, Charlotte! Hey, Charlotte's coming on.
Huh?
Huh? What?
Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte!
It's Charlotte.
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aquabus. In the story of my life, this is big news.
Also, this is cool that we have like a cutscene while it's moving.
What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, apparently some guy just booked it to the city. And...
It's quite the coincidence, but as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming.
It has to autoplay a little bit, because it'll just keep... The boat will just keep going. Like, even if I don't click anything. Yep.
You still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Your quest was kind of boring. Yeah, Charlotte's quest wasn't the most exciting.
No need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Lyney and his assistant Lynette anywhere.
I like
much of a
Lynette too.
reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place.
We still haven't even made it to the real main city yet.
So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
Yeah, lots of trials.
You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Oh my god. That's terrible. That would definitely get my attention. But that's not really the kind of news you're after.
Ah, you're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
Oh?
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
Wait, wasn't there a little Melazine tour guide? Where'd they go?
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's concerning. Serial disappearances of young women?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen.
Yeah, that's terrifying, honestly.
If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird.
I don't think she knew we were here. She seemed pretty surprised to see us.
Oh, When that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
This has happened for 20 years?
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
That is absolutely horrifying. Also, wow, it's like a bumpy ride all of a sudden.
But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
No thanks. Yeah, I'm leaving Fontaine now. Goodbye.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Yeah, no. Fontaine ain't for me. Bye-bye. And there must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe there are copycat criminals?
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Lyney. You sticking up for your sister.
Please don't imagine that, Lyney.
Poor Lynette. You continue talking on the Aquabus, and before you know it, you are arriving at your destination. I'm waiting for the big cinematic reveal of the city.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Ta-da! The music, too. Oh, that's nice. It's fucking gorgeous. Well, we're gonna crash. That looks like it was going way too fast.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
It sounds like it's gonna be another big mystery. Yeah, it is. It is very pretty.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
A lovely looking city.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
See ya.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Who's gonna have fucking disappeared?
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
Any suggestions, Lyney and Lynette?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure.
Oh
we
yeah, the
wouldn't mind at all.
materials.
This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Right? It's actually massive. Like, just running around exploring a bit. And this thing looks fucking amazing. Oh. Mwah. Beautiful. The little scales on the flag there. Wunderbar. And that's that leg of the quest. The City of Rains and Remembrance. Go to where Lyney is. Is there... Okay. They have these Gardamex people looking, some Sumeru people looking at the Gardamex. I swear, there's gonna be like one chest in one of these big bushes, and I'm not gonna be able to fucking find it for the life of me. Is there one in here? No, okay. What about back here? This looks like a place a chest could be. No, okay, fine.
There's no point worrying about the future. Hey, Sarah.
What? Charlene? No, is this where... Oh, it's Fremine!
This is our current abode.
Can punch the person, eat the flowers. So many possibilities. Exactly. Though, I mean... I might get arrested for that and be put on trial, but it's like, I'm gonna be framed for a crime anyway, so might as well just indulge in my fucking crazy, what do they call it, intrusive thoughts. Yeah, I might as well just indulge those a bit. Why not? I can take down Gardamex.
Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Who is everyone else? I thought it was just you three were the siblings.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Now that Father will be returning? Huh? Father, huh? Is... So wait, is Arlecchino father? Or is Arlecchino mother and father is another Fatui person? I don't know.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Phenomenal diver. There are more siblings? Yeah, maybe. I guess technically they have a lot of siblings if they did come from the House of Hearth. Because that's just, you know, that's an orphanage. So they naturally have technically, like, probably dozens of siblings.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Lyney.
Lyney sure seems to have a big family. What a talented family. Yeah, I think if the theories about them are correct, because I've mentioned, I think somewhere in Lynette's, like, either character story or voice lines, it mentions that she comes from the, like, quote-unquote house, where, like, house is literally in quotation marks, and the H at the beginning is capitalized. So I'm pretty sure that's referring to the House of Hearth. So... yeah, what a talented family.
Lyney, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, go ahead. Are they not whispering? Because they look like they're several feet away.
Okay, I see.
They, if they were supposed to be whispering, I feel like they should have had them get a little bit closer than, like, 3 feet apart.
Is everything alright?
We should definitely have been able to hear that. Didn't he just say, "Hey, Lyney, can I talk to you alone for a moment? Why are we walking over?"
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
Housework, you say? Like work for the House of Hearth, aka the Fatui?
Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Oh, rain. It never rains in the cities in this game. Why, that guy's terrified.
Looks like rain.
Really, Lynette? I couldn't tell. Right? I don't know how Lumine and Paimon didn't hear them talking. Like, there was probably as much distance between Lumine and Lyney as there was between Lyney and Fremine. Like,
You're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
yeah, Fontaine's weather's just weird. Something, prophecy, water swallowing everybody.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
So, oh wait, does Farina cause it to rain whenever a trial's going on? How cringe.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
Is it the prophecy?
It said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine.
Oh shit.
Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
A water dragon. Which is very convenient that they're bringing it up here. Because although, you're not required to do any of the story quests for the Archons, we just had Nahida's story quest part 2, where they introduced Apep, the Dendro dragon, who still seems to be alive and well. Which is definitely pretty interesting.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Bro, this poor kid's mom just forced him to run outside in the rain, shouting at the sky for it not to cry. And it's not Genshin if there's no dragon. That's true. Game started with a dragon, and it's gonna end with a dragon. Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons of Tevat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual.
Yeah, no, it would probably have the power to flood everything.
Let Paimon try something.
Yeah, Paimon.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
You thought that would work? Yeah, no shit, that wouldn't work.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
After some time, the rain stops. Did we not go inside? We just sat.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Yeah. We didn't go inside. We just got soaked.
Was there something you needed to do, Lyney?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Interesting. He calls it the island of Araneus. So... But from what I could see, at least there, it looked like it was a full landmass. Okay, sounds good. You go ahead, Lyney. See you at the performance.
Oh, are you leaving now?
Lynette's just roasting Lyney. Yeah, a little bit. She's like, Lyney, you fucking idiot. It's not supposed to be taken literally.
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
The Beaumont workshop?
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted. And the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
I see.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
We're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Thanks.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Fremine.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
That fucking lady. God. She really grinds my gears, that lady. Magic pocket materials. In order to cope with the prophecy crisis, it can't hurt to make more magic pockets. This bag full of materials is a sincere gesture of goodwill from you, Lyney, Fremine, and everybody else. Oh, fuck. You know what I just realized? So, you know, it's still a little unclear what Lyney / Lynette's motives are. Because it's like maybe they do just work for the Fatui and they're just taking orders from them and doing that. Maybe they're acting a bit on their own and are actually trying to help people. Or maybe they're even straight up looking to betray the Fatui and escape. But if they are just working for the Fatui, then these little magic pockets that they're giving to everybody might be more malicious than helpful, you know? It might, I'm not sure what they might do, but they could potentially be dangerous. Let me in the house. Lyney. Lyney, are you home? Hello? Okay. Beaumont workshop. I know beau means like beautiful in French. Is mont like mountain? Is this like beautiful mountain workshop?
Hello? Is there anyone here?
That's just the speculation. Is that they're part of, you know, that they come from the House of Hearth, or House of the Hearth, something like that, which is run by Arlecchino, who basically turns all of those orphans into child soldiers, slash spies, I guess. So they might very well be part of that house and therefore part of the Fatui. Paimon, there is clearly someone there.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh, you know, I do need to buy the new blueprints for the weapons.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Magic pockets.
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Damn.
Whoa. So, is Lyney actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
There's another potential evidence that they might be part of the Fatui, which, you know, to be fair, Lyney seems like a very talented magician, and he and Lynette both do the magic shows. Fremine is a diver, so he collects materials from underwater. So, you know, between all three of them, they probably have a pretty stable income. However, the fact that they were able to prepay for several batches of these makes me think it might be a Fatui plot. And that the money is coming from the Fatui, and that's why they have enough money for that. Bonjour.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
It's just smashing a fucking rock.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work?
That's
it would
true.
be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
Really? Can you actually get sentenced for that? Because talking about crimes here in Fontaine makes me immediately assume that you can actually be fucking sent to jail for something like that.
Where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Oh, here's the explanation on arc energy.
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Which is just strange. Indemnitium.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
That's what I'm asking, Paimon.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Right.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power. That's true. That is true.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
That's interesting. That's interesting. They just can't explain simple things. They can't explain anything in Genshin without it being somehow complicated.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense.
Yeah, you know, we're well acquainted with multiple gods, so it happens.
Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Pneumosia.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you
fuck?
are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Who the fuck is this? A confrérie of Cabriere Enforcer. A fucking... So, he's part of a gang? There's gang violence in Fontaine? Is that what I'm getting?
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Damn. Rude.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop.
Huh.
We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like the usual case of someone owing somebody else money. No, it doesn't. Oh my god. How can you... Why? Why? We are the Traveler. Our job is to intervene in everything. And then something interesting happens. And we're like, this sounds like no big deal.
Hey, hold on.
Huh.
Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Oh, fuck. Child shows up right now? Hello?
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Lovely little... lovely little repetition of what was said.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Right? What are the chances? Wait, is he father? Or is he just not father? Is he someone else?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, we sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today. Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Then what are you doing here? Go and fight something.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
You shut up, child. I don't always find trouble. Yeah, I guess he's just been here for who knows how long.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
You wanna shut up, Truand?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yeah, he does. What are you gonna do?
Listen to me, boy. You want your mora? Fine. Why don't you come and take it?
He's literally asking to die.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
"Hey, that's way over the line." All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
Over the line.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
Well, not exactly your fault, child.
You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Okay, sure. Go ahead. They're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Bang, bang, bang. Oh, fuck. I actually get to play as child? So it's just reskinned treasure hoarders, I see.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Oh, what's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Damn.
Huh?
Huh? Wait. Is his vision acting up?
Now's my chance!
Your chance for what?
Huh. That was weird.
Huh. Wait. Oh, wait. So he does have a hydrovision. Is there something going on with all hydrovisions or just his? Yeah, what just happened? Are you feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Maybe. Lovely, lovely little shot of his, you know, waist area.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You'd better not use your delusion too often. I don't have a vision, so don't ask me.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
That was a good shot. Yeah, yeah.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Oh. So this is like a vacation of sorts?
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
Fuck. Okay. I feel like if there's... I know people have been talking about, like, oh, Child has, like, death flags up the wazoo. And I'm extra seeing it right now, because this is a character who, you know, we know from way back, he's, like, super powerful. He's not, like, our best friend. He's, like, kind of a frenemy, honestly. But, you know, like, we care about him enough where if he were to die, it would probably be pretty sad for us. And the fact that he's showing up now and we're sort of, you know, remembering, oh yeah, Child. I like Child. He's cool. He's an awesome guy. And now his powers are acting up, and his fucking, he's like, maybe I have a lot to learn about myself. I don't know. I'm seeing more and more death flags. It's making me a little worried, Child.
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Could it be related to your abyssal powers at all? Your fucking, what was it called? Foul legacy state? Yeah, kind of sus.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
When you were 14? Oh shit, I thought he went like training into the abyss in adulthood. But he just accidentally fell in there when he was 14? Fuck.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Skirk? Who the fuck is Skirk? Was she in the abyss?
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
Traces of it. It. Is Child, like, part Conrian or something? Or part god, even? Is he like a demigod? Well, actually, I guess his name is... His other name is Ajax, right? So... Was Ajax a demigod or just a really powerful human? Yeah, he's been out picking up a pack of cigarettes this whole time. And he's finally back. I don't know what this it is.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss.
Oh.
In my dream,
Do tell.
I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Wow. So you're part whale? Is that it? Or maybe he's part fucking, like, oceanid? I don't know.
Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
A little twisted? Not really. I mean, something that he thinks about all the time and probably haunts his dreams and nightmares? Sure. You put that into your cool combat move. It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
She's probably either dead or went crazy or somewhere lost in the abyss.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Fuck. Not even a trace of where you remember falling in?
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
He's a whale? Maybe. He might be fucking... Maybe one of his... like, ancient ancestors fucked a whale. I don't know. He's got some kind of hidden power within him. And maybe it's just the power of whales.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Okay. Yeah, he did mention a whale. He saw, like, a big whale in his dreams. And so I thought maybe the whale was connected to, like, his powers in some way.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
That's nice. That's cool. And that's what ties into Clorinde and him wanting to duel her.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best.
Damn.
And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
Damn. So just to the death, then?
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted.
Really?
But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
Okay, so it does have a stopping point of not killing the other person, I'm assuming. So if you're just a strong fighter, you can commit any crime you fucking want? That doesn't seem quite right.
And the worst case
How is that
scenario
justice?
is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Okay, you can be killed in the duel.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Huh. Maybe the Oratrice is against it in some way.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
I mean, if you're really confident in your fighting abilities, I guess.
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Probably not. What is going on in Fontaine? I don't even know. Sounds kind of messed up, all this stuff, honestly.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens.
Does it, though? I mean, if you're a fucking evil person who committed several murders, but you're also just a really strong fighter, why... What... I'm sorry, you should not just be let go because you can win a duel.
Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists.
Oh shit.
I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Oh, so you actually are getting to duel her. Ah, fuck. He's gonna, like, go to duel her and then realize his vision just isn't working. And be like, well, shit, I guess I lose.
Well, that's Child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde. Huh.
When we met the Hydro Archon. I'm terrible at remembering names.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
What is it? Is it a magic pocket? Oh! What?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
What the fuck?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Really? Okay.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
And that's gonna be... like, fucking... after our trial or during our trial. Because as some people pointed out, in the trailer, when Child comes out, like, right at the very end, he doesn't have his vision. So, I guess this is why.
to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Bye.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lyney's performance.
Yeah? Is that... Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have
Shit.
seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Oh my god. We read an entire fucking mystery novel? When did we have time for that? Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Because I have so many fucking trials to write them, like, off of. Yeah, where did I even put Child's Vision? Just in my backpack? Is this gonna be a keepsake for when he fucking dies? I just have his vision. Oh, you know what I just thought of, too? Another reason why Child might be fucking dying is because there's one character who never appears in, like, any events. And one of the things that people were talking about when they were like, oh, you know, here's why they probably haven't killed off any characters yet. One of the things they usually say is that, well, once the character dies, they can't really show up in any events, like, later, in later patches. But Child doesn't really show up in events anyway. So, yeah. Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. Do you have any idea how long we were loitering here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
No, maybe, yeah. Stop.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I'm good. You already spoiled who the murderer is. We weren't reading it together. It was just her.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lyney's performance soon?
Oh, shit.
It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
I guess so.
Lyney said that the Opera House is on there in ES, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Let's go ride the Aquabus. Okay, no Hydro people just yet. Community? What the? Oh. Oh, is this just more game tools? Weird. Now I gotta... I'll move everything back into the right place now. Wow, yeah, this is still Act 1. God damn. Newsstand owner. Do you have any books for me? Welcome, welcome to this fair ocean of words. I'll have a look, no problem. Take your time. Personally, I'd recommend a thriller. Aha, the history of the decline and fall of Remuria. Wait, are these ones I can find elsewhere? Or do I just have to purchase them here? I'll just purchase them here, I guess. Aha. Where was... Oh, right there. Renard the Deceiver. Collect the entire Fables de Fontaine series. Compendium of Misery. The history of the decline and fall of Remuria. Okay, wait, now... Oh, I do! Wait, Child's Vision. It appears as if Child lost control of the elemental power within it before. The vision has lost its glow now. Now that its owner has left it behind. Damn. What the hell, Child? Oh yeah, hang on. I wanna find a cooking stand somewhere. Ugh. Do y'all have any cooking stands around here? A lot of sus things are happening. Yeah, that's for sure. Some really weird things are happening. Oh, hello. Just a random little hole. Hey, do you have a cooking pot? Chatelet. Gestionnaire. Gontharit. Man, this is like a restaurant, right? They should have a cooking pot. Wait, was that one? Oh, I didn't even recognize this. Okay. Alright, let's see what all the recipes that I collected earlier are. Duck confit. Okay, just a healing one. Cream of mushroom soup. Revives character. Recipe. Garlic baguette. That sounds awesome. Increase attack. Fontanian onion soup. Increase defense. Il flottant. Max HP restoration over time. Fontaine aspic. Crit rate. Fontanian foie gras. Defense. Fish and chips. Restore stamina. Lasagna. I want to make some lasagna right now. And it's a big heal thing. Very cool. Poisson seafood soup. Restores HP over time. Pâté de fruit. Increase crit rate. And conch madeleine. Healing bonus. Interesting. What is this? Noodles with mountain delicacies. Where did I get this one? I don't remember that. Hang on. Where's lasagna? There it is. I'm making some lasagna. I have to. I'm lucky I have fucking cheese and butter. I didn't think I'd have cheese and butter. I'll just do 4 for now. So yeah, was that... Oh yeah, what else did I want? I wanted some garlic bread, right? Where the heck is the baguette garlic bread? Am I missing something? Where's my dang garlic bread? I have the recipe, don't I? I'm like, did I miss it? Oh my god, it's right there. It does look delicious. It looks amazing. I'll just do this a few times. I'll do like 3 of these. And I'll make 1 serving of fish and chips. Gotta fucking cook it a long time, huh? There we go. That takes care of that. Oh yeah, also, I wanted to... I'll hop on the Aquabus in a second. I never actually rode this Aquabus. I just ran all the way to the city. So I'm gonna get on for this one. Aval. When does the Aquabus head out? Oh, right. It's time to go already, isn't it? I think this part is voiced.
Welcome to the Clementine Line Aquabus.
Yay!
This boat tour will take you to the magnificent Court of Fontaine, the most important city in our nation.
I'd say so.
I'm Aval, and I'll be your tour guide for this trip. Even though I'm not as reliable as Elfan from the Navia line, I'll still do my very best. And if you're dissatisfied with anything, feel free to let me know right away. Oh, wait a sec. It's, please contact a staff member with your feedback after reaching the station, and we will address your concerns as soon as possible. Back on topic.
Back on
The destination
topic.
of this trip will be the Court of Fontaine. If you'd like to learn more about the latest technological developments in Fontaine, the hottest new trends in cuisine, or upcoming sensational trials, please subscribe to the Steambird.
Sensational trials. Oh, a little bit of a rocky... What was it? Did we go up or something? The boat, like, leaned back for a second. This is nice and relaxing. Very high mountain right there. Though, I think the mountain... the mountain behind Fontaine...
Fantastic serialized novels, including the thriller Great Detective Herlock.
Herlock.
Which recently reached its dramatic conclusion.
Not Sherlock.
Right
Herlock.
at the very end, Herlock faces off against the real mastermind, revealed to be the assistant, Miss Jacoba, in a duel at the old site of Lilia Cruces Ordo. I couldn't stop my feelers from shaking.
Your feelers? Is that what your little horns are? Oh.
Anyway,
You
coming up
bitch.
ahead on your left-hand side is Mercy Village, the hometown of all Melazines, myself included. It's deep below the ground, just over there.
Oh, cool. What's, what the fuck are those? Oh, those are weird-looking birds.
We will now
Blip.
pass through Poisson Tunnel.
Poisson.
Now that I think about it, very few people tend to take this line.
Oh, really?
Maybe it's because humans don't really like deserts. After all, the most popular route in and out of Fontaine is through Liyue's Tenue Vale.
Ah, I
I've
see.
heard that in places with lots of sand,
Little baby
even
boys.
Clockwork Mega will start to malfunction. I mean, no rational person would try to cross a vast, hot, and dry desert to get to Fontaine, right?
No rational person.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to imply that you were irrational.
How dare you imply that I'm irrational? Ooh, wait. Tell me what that is. What's on the right side? What is that? That is amazing looking. It looks like something out of My Little Pony. It's a melazine. They're little creatures of some kind, native to Fontaine. All of them, you know, probably hundreds of years old. Ooh.
Looking ahead on your right-hand side, you'll see Aranias, where the Opera Epiclese is located.
Yeah.
Do you see that really tall structure? I once asked Elfin, what's that big old thing? She said, no clue. What's the use of learning the meaning of things?
Damn.
But anyway, Elfin is a super amazing and super friendly melazine. If you have a chance, you really should take the Navia line and listen to her tour.
I did actually do that before.
Is the destination of our tour, the magnificent court of Fontaine. Please take all of your personal belongings with you when you disembark.
Yeah, I noticed some of the walls and things look like they're crumbling into the ocean. Any comment on that? No? Not gonna mention that? Okay. do, 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 do. A lovely little ride. Quarter.
I almost forgot.
Ahem.
Aboard the Aquabus. Please keep your head, hands, and other body parts, as well as your canes, swords, cameras, and other personal items inside the boat at all times.
You're saying that at the end of the ride?
The bus operator bears no responsibility whatsoever for any injury or loss incurred as a result of disobeying the rules. Maybe it's a bit late for the disclaimer.
A little bit.
Anyway, I'm happy you've had an incident-free journey today, and it was my pleasure to serve as your tour guide for this trip. Thank you!
Thank you! How am I supposed to disembark? Just want me to jump off the edge? What if a frail old lady was coming this way? Look, there's a frail old lady right there. You're gonna make her jump off? Grossly. Yeah, he's gross alright. I'm kidding. He looks fine. Oh. Give me that. There we go. Anything else cool and interesting over here? No, not really. Why is our Aquabus, like, huge and all the other ones are kind of small?
Please, watch your step.
Elevator. I want the Navia line, please. Ding. Is Paimon gonna say anything specific while on this ride? How do you do? When does the... Immediately.
Hello, passengers. I am your tour guide for this trip, Elfan.
Elfan.
We are now heading to Aranias. Many people are tried
Excellent.
there and sent to the fortress of Meripede.
Lovely. Sounds like a
But
great time.
Passengers needn't worry. Life in the fortress of Meripede may be a good thing for certain groups of people.
Certain groups of people. Really? Oh, I see a a Shrine of Depths over there.
The construction of Clockwork Mecha has no restrictions outside of patent law. Other than the Fontaine Research Institute, many private workshops are engaged in researching and building all kinds of Clockwork Mecha. Some people will modify existing models, and other criminals will use Clockwork Mecha for theft, robbery, surveillance, and illegal exploration, among other activities.
Yikes, yikes.
If you encounter such a situation, please report it to the nearest Maréchaussée personnel immediately.
Sure thing, sure thing. Oh, I see the fucking fountains going crazy over there.
We are now arriving at Marcotte Station, where this journey ends. Any passengers interested in taking a commemorative photo of their Aquabus journey are advised to do so at the Court of Fontaine Station on the Clementine line. This is because the atmosphere there is much livelier. Plus, my diligent colleague Aval keeps her boat in a much cleaner, photo-ready condition. And also, my Melusine hands struggle with holding cameras.
Aw. Her poor Melusine little hand. Oh my god, that was a sharp turn. See, this one has like a proper disembarking thing that like pulls up to the side. Also, yeah, let me commemorate my my Aquabus journey. I gotta get it just right. Perfect. All right. So I just sort of did that just for the immersion, I guess. Now I'm just gonna teleport over here. Here it fucking is. The Opera Epiclese. Veleda. Cornele. Oh, a light novelist from Inazuma and a bard from Mondstadt talking in Fontaine. Interesting.
Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Lyney and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, it's got some kind of inscription there, too.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
Is this a wishing well?
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
Iramia and
I guess
Joliet.
If they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
I'm sorry? What the fuck? Huh?
What's wrong?
Someone just said vache and turned my vision into a fucking desaturated 60s film.
Vache.
Oh god, yeah. Whoa. Getting some real fucking... Paimon, did I fucking take acid and I just didn't know? Tell me now if I'm on acid. Did you just say something, Paimon? Did you say vache and fucking make me start tripping balls?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Yeah, strange. Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Oh. all the water flowing through Fontaine converges here? How the hell does that work? I thought the water was going out, like off of the waterfalls.
Lynette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
Lyney asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Yeah, I don't know why Paimon's so surprised. Lumine is on weed, just saying. I feel like even weed would not make you see that type of thing.
Right.
Unless you did, like, a lot. By the way, Lynette, I seemed to hear a faint voice just now. Does that happen to anyone else?
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain. Oh.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
You might be able to, but you're not really able to.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all.
Oh.
I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Damn.
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
But how? Isn't it all falling off of the waterfalls?
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Huh, that's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure whether I buy it, though.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
They're probably fucking in underwater jail or whatever.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lyney might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lyney.
Let's go. Can I read this? Oh. Hey. Offerings to the Fountain of Lucine. Offer the hydro... Oh, okay. Hey, Fountain. Are you gonna, like, upgrade your look if I give you enough of these? Like some of the other things did? Why is that such a long... I hope it's not that long every single time. You can throw the hydro sigils you obtain across Fontaine into the Fountain of Lucine outside the Opera Epiclese to raise its level and obtain valuable rewards. Interesting. Okay, so this one is, once again, yep, 50 levels. But it is only 30 each per level. In Sumeru, it was 35 per level. So this might actually mean that there's less hydro sigils than dendro sigils. Though, of course, with Sumeru's case, we couldn't max it out until fucking, what, 3.6 or something like that? So it took quite a while. Anyway. Let's at least get one level. Whoa. Ding. Give me fragile resin. I could always use more fragile resin. Gravier. Alright, do these two say anything new? Joliet. Oh, Archons, please grant us a healthy and wise child. Eremia. Well, I wouldn't ask for intelligence or talent, but please, may our child live a peaceful life. Honey, is it just me, or did you ask for more than I did somehow? Shh, you'll jinx it. Also, what's so excessive about asking that our child grow up well? That's not what I'm saying. It's just in light of that prophecy. Ah, right. That's true. But it's just a legend. It's not something that will happen for sure, right? I don't know. Blathine. Wait, is this the one that we saw in the trailer initially? I don't know if she had pink hair or not, but she was definitely pink. Blathine, anything? Anything to say? Up and down the fountain goes. It's like a magic trick. Do you like fountains? Yep, I do. Fountain waters never stops. It's full of life. Take these tall pillars of water, especially. Sometimes they're up, and sometimes they're down. Aren't they like the music that plays in the background during an opera? That said, I don't really like watching performances at the opera house. They're created, engineered human behavior. They're not real to me. You wish for Hazo to come back, but your wish didn't come true? Dang. That is sad. It's very, very unfortunate. Oh yeah, when was Hazo last on the banner? As like a 4-star rate up. I know he was, well, yeah, the last time he was in an event was like way back. Alright, let's enter. Is there anything on the bulletin board? Opera Epiclese notice board. Rules of the Opera Epiclese and announcements pertaining to the Opera Epiclese, not for other usage. Performance bulletin. Public trial performance. Public trial against Horler for a series of criminal acts disrupting the public order and other crimes. Intro. The subject of this public trial is Horler, currently self-employed. He is accused of challenging the authority of the Maison Gardiennage and impersonating the Maison Gardiennage to enforce the law. Verdict announcement. The investigation discovered that the defendant was not guilty of violating the usage agreements for advertisement boards. However, the accused confessed to criminal behavior including illegal performances in Romaritime Harbor, impersonating reception personnel from the Fontaine Research Institute, among other crimes. The final verdict, the Eudix and the Oratrice Mécanique des Analyses Cardinal judge that the defendant is guilty of multiple crimes and will be sent to the fortress of Meripide to serve his sentence. Well, how long is the sentence, though? That's what I'm interested in. In accordance with relevant laws and regulations, visitors must be properly dressed when entering the Opera Epiclese. I hope I'm properly dressed. Should your attire not meet the prescribed standards, staff have the right to refuse entrance. Instructions for attendees. Attendees must pick up their tickets after reserving them before entering the Opera Epiclese. All seating is assigned, and all audience members must sit in the seat designated on their reserved tickets. After being seated, please follow all relevant rules and etiquette. in accordance with the relevant laws and regulations, and to ensure the best viewing experience for all audience members, no outside food is permitted within the Opera Epiclese. Visitors in violation of the rules will be expelled and punished by the Maison Gardiennage in accordance with the law. Serious offenses will be prosecuted, brought to trial, and the offender sentenced in accordance with the law. Jesus Christ, for bringing food into a fucking theater? Oh my god. They're real about this shit. Performance Bulletin. Award Ceremony. The Laverite Prize. Intro. The Laverite Prize, organized by the Steenbird and the most prestigious and famous media award in all of Tevat, is used to recognize and commemorate the greatest individual and collective achievements in media, including newspapers, magazines, journals, and other media fields. At Lady Farina's insistence, Lady Farina has been specially invited as a guest of honor and will personally award the prizes to the winners. Don't miss it. Magic Show, Great Magician's Night of Fantasy, starring Lyney. Yeah, that's what I'm here to see. Intro, a magical magic show. Well, I hope it's magical, if it is a magic show. Performance by the great magician Lyney, bringing you and night of miracles and fantasy. What? Is that supposed to say bringing you a night? Probably is meant to say bringing you a night of miracles and fantasy. A brand new water tank escape trick will be debuting, so don't miss it. Oh god, that's honestly stressful. Like, anytime I see a magician doing some sort of, like, water-related magic trick, it stresses me out, because it's like, fuck, they could literally drown. Public trial performance. Public trial against the serial burglars of the Court of Fontaine. Intro. These subjects of this collective trial concerns two members of a gang of burglars. The Maison Gardiennage accuses the aforementioned gang of being related to multiple burglaries within the Court of Fontaine, as well as being suspected of the crime of impersonating others. Yeah. Verdict announcement. The investigation discovered that the gang was responsible for a string of burglaries at various locations throughout Fontaine. The two thieves were unable to decide how to split their spoils and finally decided to use a duel to settle the matter. In light of the risk of conducting a private duel, which would be a criminal offense, I think, and worried about their identities becoming known to the authorities, the two gang members chose to appropriate the identities of others to apply for their duel. The Maison Gardiennage discovered that the identities they chose to use were those of prisoners currently serving sentences within the Fortress of Meripide. The two suspected were arrested and questioned, and during the course of the questioning, their other criminal activity was uncovered. The final verdict: the Eudex and the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analysis Cardinal judge that the two defendants are guilty of multiple counts of the crime of burglary, and will be sent to the Fortress of Meripide to serve their sentences. Performance Bulletin. Stage play, The Death of Aurelius. Where have I heard the name Aurelius before? As the black day draws near, Aurelius fell. Aurelius fell, and the whole world trembled. Intro. The third and final part of the Aurelius trilogy of plays, based upon the epic legend, the Saga of Aurelius. Plays can have trilogies now? Interesting. Go back to the final moments of a hero's life and witness the dying light of an ancient empire. Concert, Merusi Village Nights, performed by the Melazine Philharmonic Orchestra. How do they do that with their tiny little mitten hands? Performance pieces. Epic of Illness excerpts. Ode to Judges excerpts. Intro. The Melusine Philharmonic Orchestra is a renowned Fontanian orchestra. It is especially notable for being entirely composed of Melusine musicians. The pieces for this performance will be broadly divided into 2 sections. The first half will feature excerpts from the opera Epic of Elinus, while the second will be a hymn sung by the chorus. Message. Objection! Why does this performance include no hymn to the Archon? We must strongly protest this. It is blasphemy and should be judged. Note, in accordance with a special request from a certain member of the audience, the entirety of Farina's Benevolence has been added to the set list. Please do not leave the venue prior to the end of the show. Damn, well that's just rude. Don't fucking heed random people. In accordance with the relevant laws and regulations, must be dressed properly. Yep, I read that one. Is there any new ones? Several burglars. Okay, yeah, I think I've gone through the whole cycle. It's time to enter. Ife, is there anything here? Take a guess. Will Monsieur Nouvelet preside over the next trial? Will Lady Farina make an appearance? I'll be waiting. Yep, that we will. I assume they'll be there. Aren't they at, like, every single trial ever? Yay. Oh, just waiting in the fucking lobby?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
The fucking organ in the background. Damn, yeah, this place looks fancy as fuck.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
Yeah, wait, how early did we arrive? Is this... Are we, like, fucking set, like, 6 hours early?
But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Okay, phew. I was like, do I have to pay for the tickets? Because those probably cost millions of mora. Several million mora. Ah, nod. Hand out.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Hey, thanks.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lyney.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey,
Oh.
Lyney, could you come over here and take
Cow.
a look at this?
Wait, is that... I think that might be fucking, Bakugo's voice actor. Cowl.
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cowl, my assistant, calling me.
Oh.
I'll go lend him a hand.
You have multiple assistants, I see. Interesting. It felt poor right about now. Yeah, probably. They're just like, oh, thanks for paying for us, Lyney. There's no way we'd even be able to buy tickets to enter this place without your help. Best get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lyney.
Oh, Lynette's gone too. Is it... Wait, the best seats in the house are down there? He didn't get me any seats up at the top? I want a seat on the fucking... What is this? Is this the mezzanine? The like, floor above the floor? Or is that a different thing? Ooh, wait, and there's seats on the sides, too? Oh, yeah, some, like, private booth. Lyney, I'm sitting here. Wait, who's that? Hang on. Hang on. Wait, where's my where are my gadgets? Let me can I zoom in? I can't use it in here. I want to zoom in. Yeah, dang. Can I at least... Okay, I can at least send off fireworks. Wait, can I not? Okay, I can. I can use my glider. These seats, I feel like, is practically cheating. You can see just... You're basically on the stage at this point. I can't even... How does Lady Farina see anything from up there? Also, what is... Oh, no, that's just a symbol of some kind. I thought that was writing. Yeah, I said Bakugo earlier, because I think the guy who came in and was like, hey, Lyney, need your help looking at these props, or whatever he said. It sounded like Bakugo's voice actor. Aw, dang it. I want to climb. I want to climb up to Farina's seat and sit on her throne. Is that fucking Nouvelette down there? He's not gonna be sitting up there? Nouvelette, what are you doing here?
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
We're not gonna greet the only other person in the theater? Hey, buddy. Hello, good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Bakugo, stop anime hopping. I mean, there's, like, some of the really good voice actors for anime do, like, a bajillion different voices. Just say hello. Do we even know that he's, like, the fucking Eudix or whatever it's called? Hey. Hello there. Anything? Nothing? So far, story seems pretty good. Nothing too crazy has happened. We did the little thing with Lyney and Lynette. Tried to catch a thief or something like that. And then we went to Fontaine. We ran into Charlotte on the boat. And then... I think we ran into... Oh yeah, we ran into Child at, like, the blacksmith or something. His vision was acting up for whatever reason. So he was like, oh, here, take it. And then he said he was off to fight with Clorind, the master duelist or whatever. And then we came here to see the performance. And now we're sitting next to Nouvelette for some reason.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Right? It really is. You're up, Paimon. This is your job.
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Well, yeah. I don't have a voice.
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
I am terribly sorry. Oh, I forgot. I should have used fucking Elemental Sight on him before I didn't... Well, I guess by the time I got close, the cutscene already started, but dang.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
He has a very nice voice, though.
Oh! So you heard all
Did ya?
Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
I mean, we're like 2 feet away from him, Paimon. Even whispering, when you're whispering in like a massive empty hall that is probably built to let sound travel as easily as possible, people can probably hear you.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
I just noticed he's sitting with his legs crossed. That's new. Like every other character, when they sit down, the default sit pose is just, you know, sit with like hands on lap, feet straight on the ground. He does kind of sound like Zhongli, honestly. It's kind of like a deeper, yeah, like a deeper voice, I guess. This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Lyney's too?
No, I'm the fucking Eudix Nouvelette. One of the most powerful people in all of Fontaine.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Lyney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, so you're not friends with Lyney then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Paimon. Let's do that.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
We are kind of famous, not gonna lie.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Is he gonna get interrupted by someone?
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Okay, well, he did get interrupted, but Lyney still said his name, so...
Ah, Mr. Lyney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet?
Nervillet?
Could he be...
The Eudix.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
Nervillet? Is it Nervillet? Nervillet? No.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice.
Yep.
That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Yeah, goddamn. We just love running into people, huh? I wonder, did Farina mention anything about what happened at the harbor when we first met to him? Or does he not know about that? He probably does. He probably knows about it.
Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seat that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Striking a pose? How was I supposed to see her? I can't even see the seat, like, from anywhere.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Oh no, we already met her.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
We literally can't see her from down here. There is no way.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
He's like, yep, okay, we acknowledged her existence. Now, just ignore her. She's not there.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
This poor guy is like, I have to deal with a fucking bratty teenager every day.
Alright, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Yeah, how common are magic shows in Teyvat anyway? The crowd enters the venue, and the curtains open for the show to begin.
Ooh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
I would think so. What?
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Yeah, thanks, Paimon. Also, I thought we had...
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Lyney.
Yay! Oh, nice. They have audience clapping noises. That's good, because before, when it was, oh, I forget what event. Oh, I think it was the, well, what was it? The Sumeru Academia Challenge event in, like, 3.6, I want to say? There was, like, supposed to be, like, you know, a crowd of people clapping for whatever speech someone was giving. And since they only had, like, 3 or 4 NPCs there, it was just 3 or 4 tiny little claps. Nice to see that they added a, you know, audience clapping sound effect for this part. Oh, Nouvelette's voice actor is Ray Chase. Interesting, interesting. I'll have to see what else he's done.
And over here is my sister Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Yay.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Are people able to hear him? He seems like he's talking at a pretty normal volume.
Whatever.
There's no way they can hear her.
Now, some of you may be thinking, 2 vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Okay. How are you going to promise that? Oh, are you giving your visions?
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for
the show.
the show.
They have.
That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Damn. Okay. What's with people and giving away their visions in this arc? Child gave us our vision. These two just handed off their visions. This is like a second fucking vision hunt decree.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
It doesn't even look like Nouvelette has a vision.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
Yeah, she does seem kind of sad. Maybe she knows what's going to happen, and she doesn't want it to happen. So, Lyney, where's the magic at?
Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say.
Hurry up, Lyney. Wow, this is probably the most NPCs they've ever had in a regular cutscene. Though, to be fair, it doesn't look like any of them are, like, moving at all. They're all in, like, the exact same sitting pose.
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Oh?
A
shit.
magician's greatest skill
Oh shit.
is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Oh. It's floating.
Huh?
There's cards in there. Nice. just cards.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary.
You're not
Don't
gonna...
you think? This one's a little tricky.
Okay. Wow, they're starting with the
I
showstopper?
shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Vanish. She's like, time to die, I guess.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
Dun dun dun.
Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully.
What do you mean check all
With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around
Okay,
now.
this is part of his thing.
Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
And she's gone. Oh shit.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Thank goodness she still has clothes on. We all know if this was fucking a more adult-themed anime, they would have gone with a fan service option. So wait, she didn't die.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Hyman didn't see him do anything!
Just her clothing, yeah. Yeah, I guess it was magic. So...
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
what a show. No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Very wise indeed, Nouvellette.
Guess you're right. Hyman couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
So what was that whole thing in the trailer about fucking the water tank falling and charges have been pressed? I guess I'll see. Maybe the water tank is gonna fall on top of Lynette and then she'll die.
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed
Oh.
that performance.
And she's gone again. It's just him.
But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Wow. More astonishing surprises. I don't know how you're gonna top that.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations.
Preparations for what? Yeah, exactly. If this were any kind of fucking... I mean, even if it wasn't a more, like, adult-themed anime. I feel like they still would have gone with that. I mean, hell, fucking My Hero isn't exactly an adult-themed anime, but they still do plenty of fan service in that show.
So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Is it gonna be fucking Farina? Are they gonna is he gonna make it look like the Hydro Archon was killed?
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Oh, and he's gonna teleport them.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap.
Yeah.
Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Okay.
Wow, how's he gonna do this?
Let's see. I love Nouvelette's sitting pose. I hope that's how he actually sits in the game, and not just the regular default position. I hope they actually let him keep this unique sitting, like, position.
Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lyney have actual superpowers?
I mean, maybe he does. Let's watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Oh, okay. What if they don't want to participate, though?
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
Dun dun dun.
Now then, let's begin.
Oh shit, it's gonna just say Farina. 13? Is that what it says?
Let me see.
Oh.
Row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Row 7, seat 3.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
Oh, wait, I just remembered the fucking mystery of, like, fucking missing women in Fontaine that's been happening for the last, like, 20 years. Is Lyney the mastermind? Is he just gonna fucking kidnap this girl? I doubt Lyney's actually been around for 20 years, though.
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box.
Interesting.
If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Meripede? I've been saying Meripide. Meripede.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
3, 2, 1, go.
Like this. 60, 59.
That's a long
58.
countdown.
Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like.
Okay, well, the audience asking everyone to count down at the same time is gonna end up being a little tricky. I feel like some people are gonna go way slower.
I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up.
Is Lyney the culprit? Lyney, you're on the list.
Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
Paimon, you're so loud. Jesus Christ. I'm sure Lyney's prepared. With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
Okay.
Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59,
58.
60, 59, 58.
Okay.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
Alright.
53, 52?
Paimon, shut the fuck up.
Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
Neverlet, you bitch.
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
Okay.
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Right? What number are we even on now?
You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39,
Okay.
38.
Yeah.
Mr. Lyney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Garrick.
Yes, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm just double checking the direction of the magic.
The direction of the magic.
It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lyney doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities. Yeah, it's just part of the show. Bang!
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
Yeah, unless something seriously goes wrong, it's probably fine. Yeah, I think the lady from the audience and him are gonna swap places, because there's one box that's in the audience and then the box on stage, so that's probably what's gonna happen.
25, 24, 23.
Okay, random crowd
What's wrong,
man.
Mr. Lyney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
Yeah, if we're all shouting the numbers as he's talking, how can anyone hear what he's saying in there?
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone.
This is way longer than a minute.
It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Alright, oh, another...
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
Ha ha ha, why are they...
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5, 4, 3,
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
They have fog machines?
Ta-da!
Wow. And then the lady is gone. Fucking pyrotechnics. Ah! Jesus Christ. Oh shit, wait. The assistant fucking died? Did the lady die too? Oh fuck. Uh-oh. I think he fucking did.
Is this part of the show?
Is this part of the show?
Mr. Lyney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Shut the fuck up. Just don't talk to the person after a major accident.
What happened?
Oh no. maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Oh shit. Seal the exits.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
Yeah.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Okay. The guards complete their investigation. Okay, well that was fast.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Lyney's magic troupe.
Cowell, no! He had the same voice actor as Bakugo. Oh, shit. I think it's too late for medical staff. True. True. Medical staff with me. The medical staff comes up. Yep, he's dead. Good work, medical staff. So, what about the lady from the audience? Was she fucking kidnapped?
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
Oh. Interesting. They didn't test that out?
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
The fucking kidnapper somehow got her, didn't they?
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance.
Yeah.
And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Fuck, he's right.
The serial disappearances case?
Fuck.
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really. Using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
What, she thinks this is still part of the show, or?
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lyney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
But didn't Charlotte say it's been going on for like 20 years? Unless Lyney is like fucking in his like 40s, I don't think it's him. I guess he could have started when he was a teenager, 30s to 40s. But I don't think he is.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
Okay, but why does the assistant dying have anything to do with the disappearances? And also, Farina, fucking let us set up a time and place for a trial. Like, come on.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
Damn.
That can't be right. How can Lyney do this?
Yeah, I don't think it is right. But, whatever.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice.
Okay, well that doesn't mean he was in the box on the stage the whole time.
Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Lyney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Oh, Farina talks so big, and then as soon as Nouvelette's like, okay, so you wanna press charges against him, she's like, well, I mean, it's, I don't know, maybe,
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Okay, excited audience member. Okay.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
But I'm so confused. Like, yes, sure, he should be investigated. This did happen in his magic show, so he does have some amount of accountability. But why? Why would he kill someone and kidnap someone on stage in front of everyone to see? Little brat. Yeah. She's another character who I feel like is very punchable. At least lately.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
I'll be facing. It's such a juxtaposition, like compared to what I guess I'm used to thinking about Archons as. They need to call Yanfei for defense. Better call Yanfei. Exactly. Yeah. Where is she when you fucking need her? That is the only lawyer I know. Sorry, Lyney. It's gonna be a long trip for her. I don't know if she'll make it in time. But yeah, Farina has a like I think they did a good job of having her put up a front of like confidence, but really, you know, showing like, yeah, she's not actually as confident as she's trying to make herself seem. Like, you know, like with previous Archons, Venti, sure, he was a drunkard, but he at least, like, he admitted to it and knew he was pretty weak among the Archons, but he was still, you know, able to step up when the time came. And then, I mean, Zhongli is Zhongli. Fucking wiser than anyone ever. Raiden is, although, you know, not the most, like, fleshed out in terms of, I guess, certain aspects of her character, she's definitely confident in ruling her nation. And Nahida, although not initially confident, she was at least very capable. And I think by the end of it, once she did get out, she was both confident and capable. So having Farina be so, like she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. She, I guarantee you, is just trying to save face, like, with, or at least she probably will be by the end of this Archon quest.
That's right. I mean you, Traveler.
Hmm.
You'll support Lyney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Oh, yeah, I guess I should help him in return. I don't know if I trust Lyney, but I guess I'll say I trust Lyney. Also, where's Lynette? I mean, the guards didn't mention anything about not finding Lynette, but I feel like she should be here.
Then there's no problem at all.
You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
I would not call that a duel.
But with Lyney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
Yeah, I guess. So, it's once again a duel of the court, I see.
So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Okay.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
True, Paimon. Very true. But don't tell her that.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
Yep.
Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you...
What are these? The fucking blue glowy strips in his hair. He's definitely a fucking Oceanid or something like that.
Are you willing to act as Mr. Lyney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Whoa. As his attorney, I feel like I shouldn't agree to this so swiftly. I have no fucking lawyer experience. But I guess I would love to represent him as his attorney.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House.
A day from now?
Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
But that's not how trials are supposed to work. There's like fucking months, usually, of preparing evidence. Or at the very least, weeks, I would think.
Lyney and his troop are all potential suspects, and shall remain within the Opera House.
Okay.
The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long.
Right?
Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Oh boy. I wonder what kind of fucking bullshit we're gonna have to do to get this thing. Like, what kind of evidence we're gonna have to find. Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Farina and Neuvillette. Hey! What's up, buddy?
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
I mean, it was a bit of a sudden catastrophe.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal.
So it wasn't us who gets accused of stuff. I was totally under the impression that it was going to be the Traveler is, falsely accused. But no, actually this time it's Lyney. I still don't fully trust him, though. I feel like this was somehow part of his plan.
I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
Character called Miu. So mean and so unlikable. But when you stand up to her, she loses all her confidence and becomes very wimpy. That sounds just like Farina. Like, she's just such a pompous bitch, and then as soon as you're like, oh, so you wanna fucking fight? Let's throw hands then. She's like, what? You don't mean that, right? Right? Do you think I could possibly be the murderer? He says. Okay, on one hand, I guess while I am going to be investigating stuff, I am technically his defense attorney and not a detective. So even if I do think he's the murderer, I still have to defend him. But I'll say, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. Who knows?
I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion.
Yeah. Which of your crew members were responsible for setting up those pyrotechnics? And who was the crew member of yours who was at the other box where the lady went in? Could he be the kidnapper?
I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box.
So yeah, he doesn't even know why Cal was in the box?
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did.
Okay, Lyney, you gotta tell me exactly... Like, I know a magician is never supposed to reveal their secrets, but you gotta tell me what the trick was, where you and her swapped places, so that I can understand exactly how she might have disappeared from that box and how Cowell might have gotten into your box.
Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it is very strange, but there's no denying what happened. Free my homie Lyney. He didn't do anything that we know of.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
What the fuck? Paimon, what? Where did you get those glasses? Get me some. Jesus Christ, Paimon.
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
It is. I formally request this to be something equipable on Paimon at all times.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
What is Paimon... Where does Paimon even get her own savings? Do I give her an allowance or something?
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
Well, that's why I'm on the case. Because I'm the defense attorney.
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Also, just realized, does Fontaine not have right to an attorney? Because at least here in the US, like, every criminal case, if you can't afford a defense attorney, one is provided to you. And sure, you know, they might not be the best, and they're probably severely overworked and don't have nearly as much time to focus on your case as they should, but you still have some form of legal representation. But it sounds like they don't have that here in Fontaine, so that sucks.
Yes, thank you so much.
It's anime. Nothing makes sense. Exactly. Yeah. Nothing at all makes sense. I won't let you down. I'm used to this sort of thing.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Okay, good first question, Paimon. I was gonna ask that.
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Oh, essential trade secrets as magicians. Okay, well, I see you really want to be have a guilty sentence, Lyney. So have a good day. And when you're ready to share some of your essential trade secrets as magicians, just let me know.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lyney.
Thank you, Lynette. Lyney's like, oh, you know, I would tell you this because it would literally be information that could prevent me from going to prison for the rest of my life. But it's like, it's a trade secret, though.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial.
Yep, don't worry. Well, actually, I was about to say, don't worry, I won't reveal any of your secrets, but then I remembered, oh yeah, I'll probably have to present it as evidence during the trial. So everyone will know your secrets. But, oh well. An anime character gets his arm cut off and just goes, this is getting interesting. Yeah, exactly. It's just a flesh wound. It's no problem. I can still fight.
'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
I know, Lyney, I know.
But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Okay.
Right. Let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
Nice, nice. I like how the glasses even have fucking extra eyebrows on them. Oh.
Hello, officer.
When am I gonna get out of this cutscene? How long? I just realized I've been in a cutscene since I first entered the theater and saw Nouvellette. I think he is, at least eventually. But yeah, this set of cutscenes is so long. I walked in, sat down next to Nouvellette. We had a little conversation. Lyney put on his whole performance. This whole fiasco happened. And then I went and agreed to represent him. I talked to him. Now I'm talking to this guy. And it is still... Just let me walk around for like 2 seconds, please. We're Lyney and Lynette's attorneys.
I see.
Esmond.
You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
What, am I gonna get convicted too if I can't prove he's innocent? Any of the end animated cutscenes yet? I have not. I made sure to, like, avoid going on social media all day. And even then, in, like, the fucking few minutes I spent on YouTube, I managed to see a thumbnail of something that looked like it might have been something like that, so I didn't look into that any further. So yeah, I haven't seen any of the end cutscenes yet. I'll save that for when I get there.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Come with me and you'll see. He walks backstage and there's just a pile of corpses. You sure you want to represent this guy? That's good. I can't wait to see him then. Yeah. Because so far the only cutscenes, well, animated cutscenes have been the 2 magic tricks. So I'm definitely excited to see whatever happens in the, like, back in the trailer for 4.0 when Child shows up. That looks like it'll be a killer cutscene.
The deceased is one of Lyney's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Dang, they fucking drew it in chalk too. How did they draw chalk on top of this soaking wet floor?
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Also, I know that this is just for sort of atmosphere, but he was inside this box and it was crushed like in a split second. I don't think he would have gone forward out of the box. And B, I don't think his body would be in one piece like this. Or if it was, it would be just unrecognizably mangled. And it would be in this box in the fucking debris somewhere.
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cowl inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there? And also, just thinking out loud, why did they choose to have the box full of water be the thing that they suspend in midair? Couldn't they have put that just on the stage? Did it have to be suspended? Odd choice. Danganronpa flashbacks. Yeah, I gotta load my fucking truth bullets into the gun. Yeah, why was Cowl inside?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl.
Yeah, it's messed up.
However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
And again, I know it was like in the center of the stage, so that makes sense, but I feel like he should have had the box not directly under the potentially several tons worth of water in this very heavy looking metal box.
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Lyney is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive!
Right? No motive. It would be super obvious that it was him.
Are you both good friends of his?
Is he gonna be like, oh, conflict of interest?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
We've known each other for like a couple days.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
I mean, he is a very good magician after all.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
That's not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence. Can they? I don't know. I don't know about that. I feel like photographic evidence is usually on the more reliable side. Fingerprints, those are pretty good too. I guess we don't have DNA testing. But, yeah. One of the cases from Danganronpa. I mean, it might very well... They probably took inspiration from Danganronpa and similar titles. I wouldn't be surprised.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Oh shit, wait, I actually get a fucking case record? You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record. Then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. What the heck? Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Guards investigation report. Damn, this is cool. The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowl, who was within it. It seems evident that Lyney is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowl, and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance, remain mysteries. The deceased's identity. The deceased is one of Lyney's assistants, named Cowl. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Setting up the props, you say? Maybe he was inside there, setting up a prop. Or maybe, here's a theory. Maybe Cowl was already dead before he got into the box. Maybe he wasn't crushed by the fall of the thing at all, and he was killed and stuffed in there. Maybe. It's a possibility. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Yeah, wait, it's just me? E to use perception skill. Case records can be opened quickly while investigation mode. Yo, this is cool. A detective in action. Investigate the truth of the incident as Lyney's attorney. And what's this? Oh, new recipe rewards. Thank you for your love of Teyvat specialty cuisine. Here are 2 new recipes for you. Fruity duet and fruity smoothie. Yo, nice. Very nice. Damn. So, oh, wait, I didn't want map. I wanted, quests. This is still Act 1. Lies cast shadows under gathered lights. Damn. That is just a theory. A game. I'm cringe. No, it's... I mean, it is a game theory. So, is this thing a gadget or a quest item? Opera House Switcheroo case record. A detailed case record of the murder and disappearance that occurred during Lyney and Lynette's Switcheroo magic show in the Opera Epiclase. If any difficulties are encountered during the investigation, please examine the clues and evidence collected so far to gather and organize your thoughts.
Whoever the murderer was, he must have made preparations well beforehand.
Any other comments, Paimon?
Whoever the murderer was.
Okay, yeah.
Why would it be him? How strange.
How strange. I love the fucking portrait. So, interesting. Relevant evidence, relevant clues. Yes! I just noticed, too, that Paimon in the fucking... She still has it on. Beautiful. You look great, Paimon. You look great. Alright. Let's see. Examine white line. Oh, that's... I need to press F, not E. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowl weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. I don't know, it was falling pretty damn fast. Oh, and I can see what I've examined so far. Examine damaged magic box. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Yeah, no shit. Water, metal, and glass? That's like all of the heaviest things combined. Oh, the rope.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
Who the hell is this? Oh, and I can pop this open at any time? Yo, that's cool.
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
Yeah, that is a good question. So either Lyney didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
do I have to do a thinking minigame? I'm just looking at where the rope snapped. Yeah, it's very burned.
Look! This bit is made from different material!
Oh, wait, it is?
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
It was always meant to burn.
Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
Yeah, we have a book for that, Paimon. Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of a flammable material. I already talked to you, right, Esmond?
Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
Oh, okay. Yep, already talked to him. Can I jump in here? No, okay. Alright. Morris. What's up? What do you have to say? Wait, can I go back here? No. Oh, well.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Interesting.
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
Well, we're also collecting evidence, Maurice.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Oh, could you tell us who she is? We're Lyney and Lynette's attorneys.
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from
Halsey.
Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Painter from Fontaine made a bit of a name for herself.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
Oh.
The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Bro, this is some fucking, like, Jack the Ripper shit, too. Though, I guess, you know, Jack the Ripper didn't kidnap people. He brutally murdered them, but that's still what I think of when I think of industrial era European like crime involving young women.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
I mean, yeah, I
It is
will.
of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Information about the missing lady's identity. Mr. Welt, is that you? Maybe it's the same voice actor. It didn't sound quite like Welt, but who knows? Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Lyney's magic troupe. Hang on.
Whoever the murderer was, this rope was obviously tampered with.
Yeah.
Why would it? Gosh. No wonder the serial disappearances never got solved.
Can I talk to anyone in here? It's locked. Oh, come on. Wait a minute. One of the fucking icons. Oh, quest area reached. Okay. Oh wait, who are some of these people in the audience still? Vaughn and Quentin. What do you guys think?
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh, shit. Is there?
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lyney and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Well, someone has to. Even if you guys don't believe in right to an attorney, I do. And even though I'm not an attorney, I guess I'll help.
Lyney used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
Right, that machine. Right.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Oh, God. Lyney, you didn't test this? Unless he is guilty.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance.
Oh, so if he saw the guest list, he knew who would be sitting there.
In other words, Lyney knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
But so would whoever else might have, done this. So it wouldn't just be Lyney who knew this stuff.
That much checks out. Lyney reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lyney.
Thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Lyney's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Random number selector. This device was used during Lyney's magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it. Oh, wait, that was one of the clues I was looking for? Oops. Can I talk to you guys? I guess not. I'll go over to the box then. Let's look at this thing. It looks like an ordinary box, but Lyney somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? I am wondering the same thing.
Him.
Oh, wait.
However, the murder people needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old fogey.
That's true, that's true. Also, I just realized you can just press V and it'll open up the book for you.
Whoever the murderer
Very
was,
convenient. Anyone else? Just this guy? Just this guy over here. Isildur. The fucking... Wasn't that one of the people in Lord of the Rings? Fucking... The guy who was about to destroy the ring, but then decided not to. Wasn't that Isildur?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Wait, is that... I can't tell if that... I might be hearing things. I might be crazy. But it sounds like that could also be Bakugo.
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
I can't tell. It might not
I
be.
don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Oh, really?
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lyney's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lyney's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that.
It sounded more like a thud onto like wood rather than onto metal.
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Okay, but the rope does have burn marks on it. So...
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound during the magic show. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard.
Whoever the murderer, why would it? We all heard that noise, didn't we?
I wish Paimon didn't automatically speak. I wish he only automatically spoke like the first time and then just didn't after that. Like it does if you just open the book, but still. What are you guys doing here? Just hanging out? Oh shit, Lyney and Lynette. Oh, I should check the second floor too, honestly. Here, first I'll talk to Molly, Lyney, and Lynette.
Lyney's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do.
Oh, Lynette's talking to me now. Yeah, I got a little tired of Paimon's fucking... Like, every time I open up the book to look at some of the evidence, Paimon's like, why is it that guy?
I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Oh, okay. I thought there was gonna be more to that, but I guess not. Okay, nothing over here, right? Nope, talk to that guy. That's all good. No, okay. On with the investigation. Oh, cutscene.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here!
Huh.
I've been keeping an eye on you for a while.
Oh. The fucking guards looking at us menacingly. Who invented sunglasses? Actually, who invented sunglasses? I mean, he looks cool, don't get me wrong. But where did he get those? That doesn't even look like a metal frame. Those look like plastic. How do they have plastic? Are they the Men in Black? Apparently. Like, shit. Who knows what they're fucking capable of. But it's Navia. It's good to see Navia. This is our first time seeing her. That leaves, only... I think she's the last character who we haven't seen. Apart from, like, the little bunny girl and the Ryosley guy, or whatever his name is. But we already knew that those two wouldn't be in this patch. So I think she's the last one who's confirmed to be here.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
That is correct. You are very right. But what? When did you get here? Did you see the performance?
Well, you're right.
Or did you come after?
That one, but who are you?
I see the police barricades. Oh, gotta have a slight booba shot.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
The Spina di Rosula. No, I can't say that I have.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Damn. Okay.
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Sheesh.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Silver. Okay.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
The first guy was like, I'm Silver. Nice to meet you. And the second guy's like, and I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview. What the heck?
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the name?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
He's got such a, like, gruff voice.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Yeah, you have a fucking, not hydrobus, fucking aquabus line named after you.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
It's an OG veteran. Yeah, he's really... His fucking lungs are destroyed from, fucking burn pits or whatever. Shit. Poor Melus. So, you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Lyney an unlikely mastermind.
Right? Like, how... like, these originated from your father's time, like you said. Does Lyney look old enough to be your father?
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Unparalleled intuition. Oh, wow. They even gave her a slight booba line? Bold, bold. Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Lyney without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
She really was. Gotta say.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
True.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh, man, Farina. What are you doing?
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
I mean, can you blame her? Our first interaction with the Hydro Archon was her, like, trying to bring us to court.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Yeah. Well, when you put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Okay. She is, like, very pretty. They really made her, like, just very pretty looking. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, goddamn.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Probably not. The fact that pretty much every other place doesn't do that might be an indication that this is kind of weird.
Well?
Not always. But sometimes.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Sometimes something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
I mean, yeah, we're not from here, so...
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I, too, think that the traveler's response was most excellent.
Yes.
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Fact. Is trying to help us or to seduce us? I don't know. I feel like a bit of both, maybe? Probably trying to help us. She hasn't been, like, too overly flirty just yet.
Then if that can be done, boss, then...
Also, I just noticed, I thought she was gonna be in, like, a dress, but once again, it's, like, open, it's completely open in the front, with, like, shorts underneath, and then a dress-esque thing in the back. I don't know what they have against full-on dresses, but I feel like Fontaine would be, like, the nation to do that in.
Alright, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
Yay!
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Alright. With her prettiness. Just her existing is like, shit, she's pretty. Also, I am noticing somewhat of a similar hairstyle to a certain Branya from Star Rail. She's got like, at least from this angle, it looks like she's got 3 main sort of loop-de-doos in her hair. I don't know if that's relevant to anything, but...
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Yeah, wait, we're the main attorneys.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Seems you've already agreed, then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Okay.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister?
Why are you looking at me when you say that?
And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
He's literally just staring blankly. The sunglasses don't even have backs to them. How is he keeping them on? Did he fucking clip them to the bridge of his nose?
I have nothing to add.
I have nothing to add. I'm Silver. I don't talk.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lyney's tricks. Thanks!
Okay. Why is everyone seem to need to go and make preparations? I don't know if I'm just crazy, but I feel like that's been a theme with this Archon quest so far, is like every time a conversation ends, it ends because someone else has to go and make preparations. Oh, so sorry. I need to leave to go get ready for my magic show. Oh, sorry. I just remembered I have another errand to run. I'll catch you later. Oh, I gotta go make preparations for whatever the heck this investigation is. He glued the sunglasses on. That'd be kind of funny. They're just permanently stuck to his face now. Navia, what's up?
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
In Poisson?
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I can make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
Damn.
You need not worry about such things, Demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
Then why is her... Okay. Also, Poisson. Is that... Wait, is Poisson like a place? Can I go to Poisson? Oh, shit. Poisson is a place. What the... What am I looking at now? Have I just not unlocked it yet? I guess maybe not. Oh, wait, this is a different thing. Ooh. Oh. I might be spoiling myself a little bit, but that's pretty cool. Anyway. Well, I guess I should go over here. Tristane. Alright, well hang on. Let me I wanna search upstairs first. I don't think there's gonna be anything up here, but just in case. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's not even people up here. I'll take one more quick peek at the other side, and then I'll go talk to the little Melusine. Is this like a line? Oh shit, I can't even leave. I'm trapped in here. Oh, it is actually a line. I was like, is this a line or something? Yes, it is a line. They're like in line to be questioned by the guards before leaving. I get it now. Okay, Tristane, what's up? Yeah, I think they're trying to leave. These are like some of the guests who came to see the show, but before they're allowed to leave, they're questioned to make sure they're not like suspicious or anything.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're just here to investigate.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Lyney and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
Oh? Why is that?
So sure,
Yeah.
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Lyney's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
Okay, that's fair. Though, it might be a blessing in disguise, the fact that you couldn't see the performance, because that way, you didn't have to see a fucking guy get crushed to death.
We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Entrance and exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue.
Oh,
Paimon
my
wonders
team's
how
back.
Lyney's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
True. Anything here? Here we go.
Performance would not have been visible from where the doors were guarded. If Paimon were on duty, she would have snuck back into the audience seating.
And that's why you're not a guard, Paimon. You guys have anything new to say?
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would...
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic.
You need not worry about such...
Oh.
Right. Alright. Ask how Lyney's doing on his end. Hey, Lyney. How you doing on your end?
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
She's like, I really don't care.
You've arrived. Who's this?
This is a famous person, isn't she?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
I love the little fucking, what do you call it? The thing that steers ships. The ship wheel. Whatever that's called. That's on there.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation.
I gotta say, I feel like the hats in Fontaine are just on another level. Like, I don't think any other region has had this many different hats. Specifically on playable characters, too. Like, Lyney's got his top hat. She's got her fucking hat, like, that's kind of slanted to the side. Farina's got a, like, crown-esque top hat type of thing. I'm trying to remember if anyone else has a hat. Still, lots of hats. These guys are wearing fucking fedoras, little police cap.
And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Below stage? Ooh, interesting.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
Y'all fucking carved a hole in the ground?
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Wonder if she'll be good when she releases? I really hope so. Like, fingers crossed to the maximum I hope she's good. Because, like, not only has Geo been lacking new units, lacking, like, variety, it, like, yeah, she really needs to be good. I've heard some people speculating whether or not she'll be put on the standard banner, which would most likely doom her. Like, any amount of strength she would otherwise have. If she gets on standard banner, she will probably be getting Dia treatment. But I guess we'll see. I really, really want her to be good. Because I really want her. She's on my list. She's below, like, Farina, but she's on the list at least. She might be, was she below Clorinde too? I don't know. Her and Clorinde are pretty close. Time will tell exactly.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
It's a 50-50 that she's trash or surprisingly decent. That is, I guess that's a fair point, because, like, you know, Tainari is surprisingly decent, and he got thrown onto the standard banner. So yeah, I guess in terms of precedent of characters being added to the standard banner post-release, yeah, it's a toss-up right now, I suppose. So, yeah, time will tell, definitely.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same. How would I notice that? I have a great fucking memory, apparently.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row.
Yeah, seriously, I had to turn all the way around.
The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board.
Oh.
So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Wait, does that mean there's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
How did you manage to get there from the one on stage to the one here in like 5 seconds flat?
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box.
This is a whole fucking place. And this passage linked the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
Oh, okay.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
Okay.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
Damn. Fucking complex. So Lyney just had to fucking walk. Has Paimon really been wearing that through the... Oh, yep. She's been wearing that the whole time. As soon as we started the investigation, she started quoting some fucking detective novel she was reading earlier and put that on. It even shows up if you open up the pause menu. She still has it on.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Lyney's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Oh, you were just dressed up as Lyney? I didn't even notice.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
I mean... I guess. She'd need to grow a couple inches and put on like a binder or something.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would.
So somehow, at some point, underground here, she... I forget the lady's name who disappeared. She would have been removed from the box. Cowl would have been put in. So I guess we'll see.
But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
Are there any other exits from the opera epiclese? I assume there can't only be one.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Lyney and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Wait, why are they not... I guess that makes sense. Oh, they have their visions back, I just realized.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Who knows?
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Maybe you will disappear into thin air. And now we get the magic trick reveal. Lyney gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lyney himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. Well, the terrifying thing is that if Lynette didn't get out of there in time, she would have been fucking crushed. On-stage magic box structure. The magic box on stage was an additional, or has an additional layer to its rear, in which Lynette, in Lyney's clothes, remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick, and lead people to believe that Lyney had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. Oh my gosh, audience side magic box structure. The magic box at the center of the audience stand has two layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. Phew. Ah, I see. So now I have other...
Whoever the murderer was. Well, there was no chance Paimon could have seen that the box had two layers. And that's why only the two of them can perform this trick. Digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whew, that must have been a lot of work.
I'm guessing this tunnel has been here for quite a while. I doubt they made this tunnel just for the magic trick. I don't think Farina would have been very happy. Return to the surface level. No, I'll examine the ladder first. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. Yeah. Control board. Just the one switch? This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. this?
Huh. What's this?
A grappling hook?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lyney didn't mention this earlier. I mean, to be fair, I don't know why he would. There's a bunch of random stuff down here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Grappling hook. Oh, sorry. Dropped hook rope. A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of this rope. Its use is unclear. I didn't even notice that. I thought I was investigating this thing. There's a fucking broken vase, spilled water, a dress. Shit, that doesn't look good. Investigate vase.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
The floor is wet. That's what I'm gonna say from now on. Anytime the floor gets wet. The floor is wet.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
I don't know why the delivery is so odd. Why would there be water here? A vase with water? Maybe it was for a trick. Or, like, I don't think Lyney actually made this whole tunnel just for the trick. This literally seems like it was here for a while. Used by any number of fucking people or performances.
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
I mean, it looks like it fell this way.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
A vase with water. Gasp. Exactly. That's why Navi is like, but this vase, it's got water.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Yeah. Broken flower vase. That's a flower. That's a big flower vase. Those are big flowers. There are many pieces of a broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. Yeah, look at the size of this vase. Telling me just flowers go in there? I don't know why this bookshelf looks extra weird. There's gotta be a secret passageway somewhere. I guarantee it, one of these bookshelves fucking moves. Also, damn. Did they fucking strip the poor girl too?
These are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Oh shit.
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
That's messed up. That's pretty messed up. Was she... Did she turn into the fucking water in the vase? Lyney didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And
What?
do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Paimon, what's with the fucking swirls on your glasses now? What?
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
The young lady's clothes. The clothes belonging to Halsey. Halsey? I'll go with Halsey. The lady who went missing were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. What do I have so far?
Whoever the murder... This is probably a prop, too. Oh, looks Looks like it could hook onto a lot of things. Like the traveler's fishing rod.
Like my fishing rod. That's weird. Yeah, right? I'm kind of wondering that myself. They were talking about the prophecy of, you know, soon the water will engulf us all. So, like, maybe. Maybe she's just water now.
This flower vase is probably a prop for the show. But it also could have been used in the crime.
Yeah, I guess it's a good idea to make note of something that looks like it was recently broken.
Paimon doesn't get this at all. You think about it for a bit, Traveler.
I mean, there's a lot of things that could mean. Not, some of them probably not very good. Examine the tracks. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. Yeah. Is that a fucking vent? Why the fuck is there a vent here? God dang it, Among Us. Alright, let's examine the storage boxes. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Trolley. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. Pretty strange vent, not gonna lie.
What is this place?
It's a vent, Paimon.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Oh, definitely. If you took the grate off, yeah, for sure.
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Let's follow it. No, it's not me, I swear. I'm not the imposter.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
Yeah, it would be pretty tricky. So maybe the lady escaped on her own?
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes. And Lyney and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent. The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage, barely. But leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect. So maybe she went alone? Or maybe she went with them willingly. Then they wouldn't have to drag her along. I want to see where the vent leads to, though, because that could lead to more clues. No!
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
No, I want to see where the vent leads to.
Let's head back up.
Come on, man. Hang on.
Whoever the murderer, why would it be?
Oh, fuck.
That size wouldn't have been a problem for Paimon.
True, true. What am I missing? I guess maybe I find more stuff later. Because, yeah, I think I've found everything down here.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Yeah, seriously. Also, what is Malus doing? What? Did I miss something? Did he go out for lunch and just not invite us? Oh, he's back.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
Did he go through the vent to see where it led?
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
Why would the guards know?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
And where does the basement lead to?
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
Dang
so
it.
the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so. I mean, is she still in the vent? Did anyone check if someone was hiding in the vent still?
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Lyney and Lynette.
Does it though? I'm still not sure how it points to Lyney and Lynette. Because how would... Once again, how would they have gotten her out of here?
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Yeah, I get it, Melus. I get it.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
Yeah.
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced.
Oh.
The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
And how the heck does that even work?
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
So who has the final say? What happens if the Oratrice and the Chief Justice have differing opinions?
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference.
So, the Chief Justice makes his final decision before the Oratrice does?
Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? I'm unbutton over let call the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Why? What if there's some evidence outside?
Huh? Why?
God dang it.
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
Okay, but we have to gather evidence somehow. Yeah, seriously. We get here, we get fucking accused of something and almost sent to court. We fucking run around, try to catch a thief. We fucking help Child. Well, we don't really help Child. We just watch him beat up some bad guys. And then we thought we were gonna just watch a magic show, and now all of a sudden, murder mystery.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
Really?
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Silver's like, don't worry. We can get out.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
actually, yeah, they definitely should, considering the trial's not till tomorrow, right?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Oh. Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Yeah, we'll have to do that at a later date, I suppose.
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Yeah, of course. Just making snacks.
Huh? Here? But how?
Magic?
Understood, mademoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
What the fuck? Does she have a fucking snack maker just with her at all times?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Okay.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Damn. They're prepared.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Yeah, jeez. Must be a Spina de Rusula thing. Navia methodically handles the ingredients and pulls fresh macarons out of the oven.
Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
Should we really be wasting that much time? I mean, I don't know exactly how long it takes to make macarons and tea, but I figure we don't have time to make a whole meal.
I was applauding.
Okay.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
It's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Macarons? Is it macarons? I thought it was fucking macrons, but maybe I'm thinking of the fucking... Actually, I might be thinking of the president of France.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Only 3? I mean, those are pretty sizable, I think. If that's a cup of tea, I feel like I'd only need 3. Also, look at these little, faces, I think?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Macaroni. Yeah. She's actually just... Yeah, we'll bite into it and it'll just be macaroni. It'll fall out.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite. Strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Oh. Thank you. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right, then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Lyney and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with two other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel. Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Interesting theory.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists. Yeah.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
Oh. But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked. Unless
That's
she
right.
did.
And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search?
Probably not.
From the
Who
sound
knows?
of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
That's it. Super sweet. I don't know. I'm waiting for a breakthrough in the case.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Wait, what? It's supposed to be 3 each.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
I guess I'm only gonna have 1.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
Oh, I forgot that they probably get 3 as well. Whoops.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count.
Yeah, wait a minute. So where did the other 2 go?
Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them. Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
You ate all of the whatever they're called. Yeah, she ate like fucking almost twice her share of these macarons.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal.
What if there's a fucking invisible person who's able to fucking sneak around undetected? Or even someone who can, like, stop time, take a macaron, whatever, and leave.
Malus, set up the stove again, if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
There's really no need to do that. I mean, you'd only be making, what, 2?
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Okay.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Navia does a second round of baking over the 2 missing. However, the discussion that follows does not yield much progress.
That's it for snack time.
I'm
going to have another look around the area.
Okay. Interesting.
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
True.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go.
Time to go.
I'll be back if I find anything new.
Probability of a third person being involved. Neither Cowell nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low, too.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Am I allowed to leave yet? I guess probably not, huh? Please, let me out of here. Please.
My apologies, but access to the venue is restricted at this time. Please register first.
It was me, Barry. Shit. It was probably Barry. It all makes sense now. I'm really surprised that this is still Act 1. Like, holy cannoli. Real quick. I don't know how much more I'm gonna play. I might be doing... Yeah, it's still just Act 1, and there's a second one after this. Paimon still got her fucking thing on. I'm so invested in this that I kind of want to finish this leg of the journey. So I, real quick, am gonna grab some water. So I will be right back. I'm back. Actually, it looks like my model's not doing the weird thing this time around. Macaroni time. It is indeed time for lots of macaroni to happen.
There was no third person. And Paimon didn't eat more than 3 macarons either. Whoever the murderer...
Makes me think that maybe there is a third invisible person. And you know what I just thought of? The magic trick with Lynette, where she disappeared and it was like just her clothes that were left. And then she came back. I feel like we should ask them how they did that as well, because that could pertain very much to what we found. What the heck is this? Yeah. It is crazy time. 8 to 10 the following day. Okay. Wait, is right now the following day? Because I did kind of run around for a little bit. Let's see. Nope, 8 to 10 the following day. Okay. Got it. Oh, look, the Oratrice actually spins as well. That's a nice little note of, like, the passing of time. Oh, it's still spinning, actually. I feel like this is too soon. Like, there's other evidence in the book that I haven't found yet. How am I going to trial? Oh, wait. You know how I made a comment about, oh, maybe it's someone who fucking can pause time or something like that. What if they can rewind time? And what if I rewind time? Okay. You're fine, you're fine. Don't worry about it. What if it was someone who can rewind time? And what if I have to rewind time in order to get the rest of the evidence that I need to prove that he's innocent? What if he gets proven guilty here and sentenced to either fucking life in prison or death? But I go back in time and fix everything. Because, like, I don't know what I would need the book for after the trial.
Why would it be him?
The guillotine. Yeah, actually, good point. Sentenced to the fucking guillotine. Alright. Where is it? Where is everybody? Isn't the trial supposed to be, like, super popular?
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's take it step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lyney and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands.
Yeah, I guess.
Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Right, for someone who fucking claims to be able to, you know, snap her fingers and know everything about us. She seems pretty fucking clueless as to what happened.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
So who's the prosecution in this case? Is it just Farina shouting at us, or is there an actual, like, a legal team on going against them? Going back in time because you look and it's 8:25 and you're like, oh fuck, I'm late. Ah shit, I'm late for work again. Better go rewind time real quick. Okay. Oh, we get to go up here.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Yeah, wait, I didn't talk to you the entire time?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
Yeah, we couldn't find any evidence that there was another person around. No footprints, no fingerprints. Although I don't know if we even have fingerprint technology in this area.
No, we're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Oh, so I guess she is the prosecution, because she's on the other side.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
So is it guilty until proven innocent here?
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait. Farina? I almost called her Fossilors, but I'll just go with Farina.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Ah, shit. Okay, now people are now in the crowd.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Lyney explain the trick?
Oh, just jumping right to that, okay.
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Lyney clearly reveals the details of the magic trick. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
She's gonna be like, yeah, it's not true.
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lyney is clearly lying.
This fucking... the singing coming in the background?
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Also, was her hair glowing? Because I think Archon's hairs glow when they use their godly powers. But is she using her powers at all right now? Or is that just the lighting?
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Yeah, right?
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask,
Nice camera work.
what did you hear while you were inside your box?
That was very nice camera work.
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
Ejection. Not objection. Ejection. I just press a button, eject Farina from the courtroom. I declare myself the victor.
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. So loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
That sounds pretty loud.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lyney not know about that sound? 'Cause he was transported back in time, or was to another dimension. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Uh-oh.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Oratress's stance on the trial. We can see it in real time. I thought it was like it would reveal it at the end, but dang.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
What a bitch.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
Can I click on anything in here? Objection. He didn't hear the sound because he was, grapple hooking to something.
Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Farina coming in with the fucking reveal. She's like, yeah, you're a Fatui, right? You're part of the Fatui?
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui? Uh-oh. He doesn't look too happy.
No wonder they did something like this.
A certain audience member. No wonder they're fucking evil.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
Wow. The fucking Oratress just immediately goes all the way in favor. The zoom in, too. Yeah. Yikes.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Wow, really? No way. Oh, fuck. Is that...
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Okay, but I am curious, though. Can you confirm whether you are or are not part of the Fatui?
Indeed. Then
Ooh.
perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My oh my, don't
That's
they
so
look
cute.
flabbergasted. Now comes the infighting in Discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
That's such a cute little, like, her fucking imaginary self is like, yes, take that, you fucking idiot. But I think it has something to do, I'm now remembering, because of this little overlay, the voice that I heard in front of the fountain. I doubt that was used just to introduce the fountain. Yeah, that was her little inner self celebrating. She's like a tsundere official. Exactly. She's like if official was just full on tsundere. At least she does speak like mostly normal. But apart from that, yeah, definitely officially. Something's gonna happen.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
She pulled an all-nighter last night to prepare? I mean, that's kind of cute, honestly. It's kind of funny.
Hey, Lyney, why didn't you tell us this before?
It's not exactly something he goes around telling everybody. Hi, I'm Lyney, the great magician, and also member of the Fatui. Lyney and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order!
More like Patui.
Mr. Lyney, allow me to reestablish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points.
Bro, I can hear the fucking oratress in the background churning away, like, yep, guilty, guilty.
First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth.
Neither in the box nor the tunnel.
Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Lyney has concealed his identity, this could all have been set up beforehand. My primos are definitely on the right path with her so far. Yep, yeah. I still have a lot of, quite a ways to go to save for her, but because I lost my last 50-50, I'm at least on a guaranteed, so I don't need to get... I don't need, like, whatever it is, 28,000 primos. I only need, like, 14-something thousand. So... And I think I'll definitely be able to get that much before whatever it is, 4.2. I think right now I'm, like, close to 3,000 last I checked. So it's not that much, because I spent a bunch trying to get Kokomi, and right before that, I got Eula, so... I kind of I expended my savings on the 2 of them. So, I think I have some time. You know, 2 whole patches, that's what, like 12 weeks? And that's assuming she comes out in 4.2 and not even later. Ah, yeah, 10k, but not 0 pity after Yolan. Yeah, that's a pretty good starting point. I think you should definitely be able to afford at least getting her C0 by the time she comes out. And you're poor, no primos. Yeah, unfortunate. It happens. I guess to be fair, maybe it's a good thing if you look at it from the point of you don't feel pressured by the game to play it every single day to get all these primos. Which is probably a good thing. So yeah, wait, he said something along the lines of Lyney wasn't in the box or the tunnel when the thud was heard, and he's a member of the Fatui. So where else would he have been? The vent, maybe? Oh yeah, wait, plus Child is here in Fontaine, along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. Yeah. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Lyney.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Oh?
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
I knew it!
Excited.
Well, that's it. We might as
That's
well
it.
move on to the sentencing already.
Right? I mean, alright. Well, Lyney, it's been fun. Bye forever, I guess. Permission to speak, Your Honor. I would like to retire from the position of attorney.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed. Oh no, he's hot. Yeah.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
I mean, he's right. But...
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say!
Order! Where's the little gavel when you need one? Right? Yanfei would have fucking won this trial yesterday. She would have fucking... There wouldn't have even been a trial. She would have just proven them innocent and gotten them out, like, as soon as the charges were laid down.
Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Thank you, Nouvelette.
So you would stick to Mr. Lyney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
That's right. I'm a professional. Don't you underestimate me, Farina. Kick down the door and say, take that. Yeah, Ace Attorney should show up. That would be a nice cameo.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Oh, it's not her hair glowing, it's whatever the heck this is. That's true. Kuki did study law, right? Or Ito could just bust us out. Yeah.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
Oh, one moment. Whew, I'm finally back. Sorry that took so long. They lost something, couldn't find it, so I helped them look for it. Honestly, I don't look like I'm in any sort of crazy position, but just in case. There we go. Prison arc. His neck snapped. Yeah, my neck looked like it fucking snapped. I was sniffing Lynette's boobs. Oh no! I swear I wasn't actually sniffing Lynette's boobs. I promise. I promise. You're right though. Lyney really is scratching his fucking head. He's probably fucking scratched a bald spot into the back of his head by now. Okay, but this is definitely very interesting. Gimme all the deets. Gimme all the deets. It got in 4K. Shit. You're right, bro. You're right. Actually, I think I'm only streaming in 1080p. So caught in 1K technically.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, what the heck, guys?
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
Yeah, yep. You caught me. Are you gonna sentence me with the fucking Oratrice to go to the whatever it's called, prison of or fortress of Meripede?
We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
But you're bad guys. Then that's a problem.
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
Same, Paimon, same.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
Yeah, sure. How are you gonna weasel your way out of this one, Lyney? If that even is your real name.
I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
Yeah, a little bit. First Chi-Chi and now Lynette? What? That's just... Chi-Chi just says faster when she runs. That's just her voice line. I didn't make her voice line. Gosh darn it, Chi-Chi. Making me look sus.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Okay, but I mean, you are all still the Fatui, though.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
And why are we to believe you?
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
Okay, but once again, after such a, you know, I guess not really a lie by omission, why should I trust you guys?
I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends.
The Chi-Chi line doesn't sound right. I mean, yeah, once you pointed it out, I could kind of see what you mean, yeah. She just wants to run faster. That's all.
That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead.
Right. Lie by omission. That's what that's called, Lyney.
The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too.
Was it all a coincidence?
But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
At least not in this case. I am no criminal. With regards to this trial right now. I've done some fucked up shit in the past, but this trial, I'm not guilty for this specific thing.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Oh. Okay, Lynette's giving me sad cat girl eyes. But I have to push through. I at least need a little bit more information. He said we'll take an hour break and then we'll reconvene after. So you guys have like a whole hour to fill me in on your tragic House of Hearth backstory. And then we'll use that to win over the audience's hearts. You know, my client was raised as an orphan. Had to go through hard times every day just to survive. That type of thing.
Well, you both say that, but...
Lynette, I won't let them take you. Exactly. Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Yeah, actually... So they did just go somewhere else.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask.
Alright.
We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately?
That is definitely a good question. But I don't know if anyone would be able to make sense of it.
During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it.
Okay. Looked like it was behind it, but I guess that was just a big gear.
From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Okay.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box.
Oh. So he estimated that it would take them an extra 15 seconds?
So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
And that's just unguarded?
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Wait. The air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this. So, hang on. So you're telling me you guys actually did create this whole tunnel underneath this fucking stage just for this trick? And in addition to that, for no apparent reason, you specified that you wanted to have an air vent from the tunnel to, like, the most important room in the building. And the contractors were like, yeah, okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Like... And even assuming you guys maybe did this sneakily, you know, did it behind everyone's backs. There was no contractor to say no to you, because it was just you guys and your Fatui friends who built the tunnel. You still built a whole tunnel underneath the fucking Opera Epiclese without permission. I feel like this is still probably criminal activity, just of a different kind, not murder and kidnapping. So anyway, what'd you find? What'd you find, Lyney?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
Was it the person you picked? Completely naked because she didn't have a dress on?
It should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room.
Uh-oh. And I heard the same voice.
That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came.
Oh,
On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
Okay, I guess.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
Is knowing how the Oratrice operates? I feel like... Maybe. He does kind of have a point of knowing more secrets about the nation would probably help. But it seems like a bit of a stretch.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time.
Okay, now tell me about your childhood trauma. What harbinger do you answer to? What's your fucking... I don't know. What's your shoe size? What's your blood type? What's your favorite snack? Yeah, this is starting to get interesting.
It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
I mean, the Fatui have done some pretty fucked up stuff. Just saying.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. Also, Paimon, where's your glasses and mustache? I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should. I guess I'll continue to defend you? Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
That's
if we
true.
want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Yeah, and we don't have that. Oh, never mind. Actually, we already have the key evidence we need. Lyney heard voices, and therefore, he's insane. Classic insanity defense.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back. Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Good, because I don't get what I mean. Lyney's statement. Lyney claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel, and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. The voice in the Oratrice core chamber. Lyney claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratrice core within the Opera House's underground structures. I wonder if we'll get to go into that room at some point. Dreamwork is teamwork. Dreamworks makes the team work. Wait a minute. Close enough. Wait, let's see what Paimon has to say.
Him.
Lyney's statement.
Paimon hopes he's telling the truth.
Agreed.
Doesn't seem likely that anyone could have been there.
Okay, so there's one thing in the Opera House I didn't get yet.
Whoever the murderer
And I got both of these. Do I actually get to use some of this stuff? Like, to shout, "Take that!" or "Objection!" Because that would be pretty sweet. I demand a trial. the nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
I love the new, like, fucking two halves of the... Like, the camera has her on this side, and then there's a slash, and then it's us on this side.
When last we left off, Mr. Lyney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ah, shit. She gets to start? Oh, that's not good.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention.
Am I gonna fucking, like, what's it called? 12 Angry Men, this shit? It's just, like, the odds are infinitely against me. It's like 11 to 1, and only one person thinks he's innocent, and I managed to convince every single other person in the room that actually he is innocent. That would be cool.
At this stage, let's revisit that
Point.
scene from Lyney's perspective.
Oh, shit. The fucking smirk. Wait, what the fuck? Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Interesting. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The oratress will display such shifts clearly. So wait, does the oratress operate purely on what everyone thinks is true? Like, if the audience thinks the person is guilty, it just makes them guilty? Anyway. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation, and unveil the truth. Oh, fuck.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Okay.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud.
What's with the Dark Souls music in the background? I don't know. I guess it's probably similar to... It's like, I think Dark Souls does draw a lot of European inspiration, so maybe it's just similar in that regard.
He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Lyney red-handed. So Lyney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
Damn.
Afterward, Lyney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
Damn.
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
This is literally talking about, right? Yeah, well, that sounds true to me. Nothing I can refute.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Is there an option to just say, no objections?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Lyney experienced and what he saw.
Okay, so I just talk about from Lyney's perspective? Oh shit, okay. Lyney entered the tunnel. Lyney entered the tunnel as the countdown began. Wow, this is... Lyney attacked Halsey. The loud sound was from Lyney and Halsey's fight, but Lyney claimed that he heard nothing in order to cover up the truth. I guess I'll refute this with this. Lyney didn't hear the sound because he was in the Oratrice core chamber.
According to Lyney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
If what he said was true. According to Lyney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He could not have had that altercation with Halsey. However, was Lyney really in the tunnel at the time? Wait, can I... Okay, I can't I cannot unrefute anything. I don't know. Cal walked into Lyney, so the latter knocked him out with the vase, leading to the victim's death. Wait, who did he... It says they both knocked out both of them with the vase? What am I gonna use to refute some of this stuff? I don't know. The strange sound. Nope.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Okay, instead he heard the Oratrice voice. Okay.
Lyney went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
I mean, I don't know that for certain. Also, it's nice that Lumine is getting new voice lines. But he couldn't have done that, because I actually don't know why. The strange sound. Nope. Okay. Because of... Lyney must have been very confused when he saw them. Yeah. Why is that?
He did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Oh, okay.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
So we're not providing specific evidence that he wasn't there. We're just saying, oh, well, Lyney said that this is what happened. Believe him if you want, I guess.
When the countdown started, Lyney did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Damn. Well, we win, right? Successful refutation. Very good. Good work, everyone. That's all just his account, though.
I did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
Is she blushing right now?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's kind of what we're saying, yeah.
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Lyney by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill?
That's actually a good point. I didn't even think of that. Me too. I hope we can do this mini game again as well. Maybe even at the conclusion of the Fontaine arc, there could be another case or something like that. That'd be interesting.
Assuming that what you say is true, Lyney only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
You tell him, Paimon.
They have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Lyney said it. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's my only proof. Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lyney's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
He was at the... Oh, wait, your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical clue. Oh, shit. Which is the evidence that Lyney wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? Oh. Irrelevant. Oh, I see. Okay, it gives you 3 relevant options. I guess it must be this one. Because he didn't hear it because he wasn't there.
That's right! Lyney wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lyney had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof!
Damn.
How do you like that?
Tell him, Paimon. You tell him.
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic.
She's fucking scared now.
Well then, if it wasn't Lyney who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Well, we don't have to prove who did it. We just have to prove that he's innocent. Wait, oh, the murderer was... Is this another refutation? Oh, this is a different fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you've made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Damn. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. Guard investigation report. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the ropes suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Lyney is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. The magic trick. Lyney gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lyney himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. The young lady's clothes. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who was the only person who could possibly have committed the crime? What the? Hang on. I didn't want to...
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
That's true. He was trying to kill someone else.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Oh, you know, the fucking, if the numbering machine was tampered with, or the number selection
Could
thing.
there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
I don't know.
Halsey is the missing
Maybe.
person and an
Maybe it was her. I'll try this. No, I was wrong. Okay, then it was him. Unless it's a third person. Ah, okay. So it was him. Cowell just killed himself, I guess? Nice, yeah.
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Or the kidnapper. I don't know.
Is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
I actually have no
What I
clue.
must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Oh, wow, okay, hang on. Cowell's plan and the situation inside the tunnel. How can we envisage Lyney as having been unable to interfere with the crime? Ah, okay, so these are all different questions. How can we envisage Lyney as having been unable to interfere?
Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Yeah. How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Yeah. Who is the prime suspect currently? Well, I guess it's him. What are these other ones, though?
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lyney as well.
Yeah, it backfired on him. Somehow.
The deceased's name is
Alright, the prime suspect is him. Where did the missing Halsey go? Through the vent,
sound
probably.
we heard it would have been tough for both.
Ah, oh wait, those two are wrong? Oh, shit. Okay. The sound
the sound
then.
we heard may have come.
Boom. And then where did the missing Halsey go?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances.
Is she still here? Or did she fucking
Halsey's
evaporate?
clothing was in the tunnel. No one entered or left.
So she's still here. Maybe? Oh, come on. Okay, okay, her dress.
Halsey's clothing was in.
That's the only one left. What? The criminal must have understood the methods behind Lyney's magic trick, and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Lyney was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where the hell did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
No, Halsey is just invisible, is what's happening. She just kind of turned into the invisible lady.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track?
Since we're dead, let's do a different thing.
Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Right?
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely.
Unless there's another one behind a suspicious-looking bookshelf.
And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic. Escaping from the water tank. Wait, could it have been the water? Did she turn into water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents. But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
I'm gonna accuse Farina of the murder. You turned her into water. What? Ah, come on.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Objection. Hold on a second.
Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Right.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
So she's the water.
This was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Did she actually turn into water? Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is exciting.
It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind.
Yeah, how'd you do that, guys? Explain that trick. it's at least very interesting, yeah.
If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
Well, I hope you know how much of a bitch you are at the moment.
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Lyney already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment.
Of course. I am the best.
The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Ah, shit.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
After some time, a guard returns with news. He has
We're still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste.
He has a fucking gun that turns people into water. It's crazy.
We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately.
What?
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
Water from the primordial sea? Like the sea prior to... like when the primordial one was around?
The primordial sea.
Oh shit, Nouvelette's like, that's my hometown.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Oh, fuck. Was his accomplice the fucking lady?
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times.
Yikes.
One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Oh, yikes. They work exclusively on people from Fontaine? Is this related to the fact that all people from Fontaine are born with sin or something like that?
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Oh shit. Supported.
You've got to be kidding. People dissolving into water?
Yo, what the heck?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Here, you want to try a vial for yourself?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy. But it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
A certain prophecy?
If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Wait, huh?
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Damn. Okay, that's a lot better than a gavel.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found.
So why are these two seats empty? Yeah, apparently they can just fucking be turned into water. Specifically people from Fontaine.
Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Lyney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all.
I still don't know how it makes sense.
Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Here we go. Thinking time. Water from the primordial sea. The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Who is the prime sus... Okay, wait, let me just look at all of these real quick.
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this?
Uh-oh. That'd be bad.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Some balloons or something, I think. Okay, prime suspect is Cowell. What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution? What item did the culprit use to dissolve Halsey? Okay, well, some of this is just straightforward. What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
The water from the primordial sea.
That one. Used to control the timing of the dissolution. I don't know. This
the
thing?
Rope that
The
strung
special
the water
rope?
tank up was lit by the fireworks.
I don't know. I don't think she sounds different.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead...
I think she sounds mostly the same. Ah, come on. This
now
one.
It seems like the hook rope was...
The hook rope, and then this one is this one. Yes!
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Ah, shit. Here she goes.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Wait, what? Wait, suddenly there's a... Oh, yeah, wait, there are balloons at the top of the box. That's right, that's right.
when the balloon attached to the box popped. The water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Yeah. But how did that part happen?
Huh. That does make sense.
No, yeah, that does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Damn. Easy.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
These people are stupid. I mean, they're just going with the flow, I guess.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death.
Yeah, this is a lot of fucking
His notes
reasoning
mentioned
things.
he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
Oh, wait, what did he just tell him?
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Oh, shit.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Okay. Tell us. Who's the accomplice?
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case.
Please tell me it's not Lynette. Please tell me Lynette is not the other accomplice.
And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Lyney's personal effects.
Oh, no. Now it does look like it's Lyney. Stop it. Oh my god. Son of a bitch.
What?
What? What?
That can't be.
That can't be. It was in my bag.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh shit. I gotta refute her again.
Lyney did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent.
Oh, of course.
Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Lyney desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
Okay, random infighting, I guess? Not Lynette. Thankfully, it seems like it's not Lynette.
Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Lyney?
Mr. Lyney.
We've used up all
Mr.
the
Krabs.
evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we give up.
Is this the end of the road?
No. Objection. Where's Yen Fei?
Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
Yen Fei, quick, appear. Quick.
Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
Oh wait, is this where Child shows up? That would be the only thing that can save us here.
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
Oh shit. Oh, there's only one more dot.
Then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Oh, shit. Yeah, wait, I forgot she left.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Fuck you. Anyway.
Oh, come on, don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic?
Oh, why?
I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Lyney, if you would be so kind.
Huh?
What in the world is she saying?
I'm fucking with this lady at this point. It's like there's been twist after turn after twist after turn. I don't know what to make of it anymore.
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lyney and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf.
They just set this up? What? When did they even do that? Tavia with the save, right? Where did she go?
As the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
He's gonna do the trick and it's gonna work?
I understand.
Understand what? Click.
And voila.
And voila. I'm sorry?
Sorry for the interruption.
I am sorry.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
What?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
She's the evildoer.
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
Dun dun dun. It was you. Shit.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
And?
I heard that Lyney's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
Yep. Oh. So the real Halsey was from...
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lyney was the one who caught me in the act.
Harkening back to that? No way. Oh my god. I didn't even remember that.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Lyney even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me.
Okay, so yeah, since she's from Mondstadt, the water had no effect on her.
I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practiced hand at concealment, probably. A professional thief could make it work.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it.
Oh. Yeah, okay. There's too many twists and turns. Jesus.
Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Yeah, he was planning to kill you, though.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous Is there even a point? She fucking admitted to it.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Okay. Alright. Lyney entered the tunnel. More like... Okay, well, I guess he did enter the tunnel. She wasn't dissolved. She was... Actually, wait, let me start with the number selector. No, okay. This one... The... water... Nope. This one... Nope. Okay. I don't even know. What, her clothes?
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Oh, okay. The girl burst out in fear. I see. And then the fight, she fought him.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
Okay.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And it's Ace Detective time!
Oh, gosh.
Having been selected
Paimon.
out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicks the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved.
Dun dun dun.
He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Dun dun dun. Got him.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
And that's why she stole 2 of the fucking macarons? That's what I'm guessing.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Jesus.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Canny audience member. Ow.
Bravo! Bravo!
Damn.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Give up. You've lost, Farina.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
She was about to actually just leave. She was like, I can't be here. I gotta go. And he's like, no. Fucking Nouvelette's probably sitting here like, my God, is this ever gonna end?
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
Aw, I feel a little bad for her, honestly.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
Yeah.
The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list.
Oh, wait. I don't know why it took me this long to realize. So he is who they're suspecting is the actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances of the young women who were never found. Which is kind of fucking crazy. I guess he might be. And they were never found because they were turned into fucking water. I thought he happened to fucking do that.
With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen.
Why would he always dissolve young women, though? That's kind of weird. I guess serial killers do still have preferences, even if they just end up dissolving their victims.
To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid.
This is a lot of fucking work to just mess up Lyney's magic show. Did he have, like, some gripes with Lyney, or anything else? Because I feel like he could have just fucking dropped the water on someone like a normal person. But maybe he got bored of that. Maybe after 20 years of doing it, he was like, I wanna put a fun spin on this thing.
Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
Right? He's a fucking supervillain. He's a supervillain serial killer.
Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed.
Okay, but if he's been doing this for 20 years, he would have known that it doesn't need time to take effect.
However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house.
I feel like we might still be jumping to a conclusion, at least a little bit, with calling him the one responsible for all of the serial disappearances of young women. Because, heck, if he had an accomplice, then they could still be out there. There could be several of these people.
As for Lyney, he was in the underground structures within the Opera House, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Lyney, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Are they still gonna charge him for, like, trying to break into the Oratress's core? Yay!
While there is much in Lyney and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
The Oratrice is like, nah, he's still guilty. Oh, what? Is that a Star Rail pass? Nice.
As such, Lyney and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Wow. I mean, that looks pretty cool. I can see why they like trials now. He got a 4-star, right? Yeah, he didn't even get a 4-star. He just got a fucking light cone.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Well, let's not celebrate just yet. Because, like they mentioned, it sounds like this guy had an accomplice. And indeed, someone put those primordial water things in Lyney's personal effects. So... yeah.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn.
Guard Vaughn?
How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Lyney's baggage?
Oh?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
Oh, that's a good point.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Lyney, but you, yes?
Oh, shit. Fucking Nouvellette just calling him out.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
On your knees.
Speak quickly, unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
A one-way ticket to Coupon Town? What does that even mean?
I was just following orders.
Orders from who, you bastard?
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Lyney, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
There are even higher-ups? It's not just like one boss, but there's multiple higher-ups?
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes?
He's a... this guy... If this guy really is like a pawn in some grander scheme, I guess they didn't have any sort of like, hey, you know, don't mention the fact that there are higher-ups here. Like, don't bring other people into it. Just say that you were the one.
Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
Fuck, so there's a whole conspiracy now?
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve.
Okay, and who is your boss?
It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
Exhilaration? So what, you found... So it can cause people to dissolve, but when extremely diluted, it's fucking drugs.
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Who? Oh, fuck! Holy shit. Right in front of us? He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Yeah, no shit, Lyney. Not too soon.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
What? Did he get fucking, like, sniped from somewhere? What
An
happened?
outrageous act.
Who's the
present,
boss?
please submit to inspection immediately.
Oh, fuck. The Gardamex are here. However, nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left behind after Vaughn dissolved. Shit.
So, we're just going back now?
I guess so. The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Yeah, but there's a much bigger problem.
Traveler,
That's
Paimon,
for sure.
please wait.
That looked a little funny. You can tell that they started right here, and then they just ran to right here. They didn't run in from, like, far away. They were, like, running in place for a second, and then moved to here, and then stopped.
Lyney...
I mean, do I still hate him? I feel like it's a little unfair. It's just turned into blue Gatorade. Yo, you're fucking right. They fucking turned him into the... whatever it's called. What is it, like... glacial ice or something like that? I forget what that flavor is. He actually just got fucking Gatorated, dude. I feel like it's a little unfair that I can be... It's okay for me to be buddies with Child, but it's not okay for me to be friends with Lyney and Lynette.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused. I just wanted to be sure that we're square. Once again, why is it okay for me to be chatty with Child, but not with these two?
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Lyney this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
What are the goals of an orphan like you, exactly? Yeah, no, we know Child's a Fatui member. Hell, he told us, like, as soon as we met. Child was like, oh, yeah, I'm a fucking... I don't know if he specifically said he's part of the Fatui, but Paimon right after was like, You're a Fatui, one of the Harbingers. And he's like, oh, we're not all so bad. So yeah, we've known the entire time that Child's a Fatui. Or a Fatus, or whatever.
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Wait. The Father, Otets, also known as the Knave, also known as Arlecchino. So Father is just Arlecchino. Okay. She's just going by Father, I guess. So is Otets... Because, like, I know Child has 3 names. I don't know exactly which is which, but there's Child, there's Tartaglia, and there's Ajax. So are those the 3 names of... Is it the Knave, Arlecchino, and Otets? Maybe. I don't know.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Right? You can have more than one Fatui buddy. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking to become buddy-buddy with every single person from the Fatui. Especially a certain doctor. I would really love to cause him a lot of pain. But there's some good apples in the bunch. But sure, Lyney, tell me about your childhood trauma. I would actually be very interested in hearing it.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets.
Oh, so you guys are actually twins. Okay, that does make sense. Back when your parents first died. Yep, sad backstory time.
To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was.
Who is this guy? They keep saying he. Is Arlecchino a dude? Or is this someone different?
After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me.
Oh no.
I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Ouch. Yikes.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
Fontaine's laws?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains. So what happened after that? Yeah, villains.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person, and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
Oh.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Oh, God.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
Jesus Christ, this got darker than I thought it would. That's all in the past, though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Does she really? Or is that just what she claims?
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
Is she from Fontaine originally?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
Oh. Father's a girl, so then mother... Maybe child is mother.
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland.
Wait, every house member? Or just all the house members currently operating in Fontaine?
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you. Okay, but also... Okay, I guess I can't completely trust him, but I can mostly trust him, I think.
It's alright, I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Lyney.
I understand. And I leave.
Bye, Lyney!
Damn. Well, fuck. Okay, how is there more in the first act? I can't stay up much later than this. I'm pushing it already. Okay, I'm leaving the opera house now. Do I get to see Arla? Oh, okay, Navia. I'll take Navia
Hey
too.
there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
I did? That was long, yeah. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. And I guess... And I even had, you know, I only played for like, maybe like 45 minutes of the first act at the beginning, like on the stream yesterday. So yeah, this act has taken me at least 7 hours. I'm assuming this is the final cutscene. I can't imagine what else I could be doing. But oh my god, for people who don't like this type of thing, I do have to feel a little bad. It's gotta be like torture. Like there's no combat. There's hardly any walking around. It's like 75% cutscenes.
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well, I'm sorry, Navia. What? Do I not want to help? We do like this kind of thing. I've definitely been enjoying it. Am I not gonna continue helping her? I feel like I have no reason to not continue helping her.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Why do I look so red? I was really only trying to defend Lyney. I wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearances case. But what is stopping you, traveler? Clearly the serial disappearances case is a big problem for this nation. Like, I feel like the Traveler is sometimes, like... I don't know. It's like, I know the Traveler's main goal is to ultimately find their sibling. Right? Don't be like that. Right? The Traveler's ultimate goal, you know, meet all of the 7, try and find their sibling, fucking... like, stop the Fatui, but, like, I still have a heart, don't I? I saw what happened to that poor guy who got fucking turned into water before my very eyes. And somehow I don't feel the need to help. I'm just like, sorry, Navia, actually... I like seeing people dissolve into water. That's a fun time for me.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Even Paimon is being this dumb? Okay. Ah, I see. You're fucking heartless.
I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you.
Me too.
But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
This is one of the things that I don't like that much. Where... because they pulled this shit in fucking Inazuma as well. Right? What have we been doing this whole time? Like, they pulled this in Inazuma too, where the fucking Traveler, for whatever reason, was like, I'm not here to help fucking repeal the Vision Hunt decree. I'm just here to go talk to the Shogun and leave immediately. Like, that didn't even happen in Sumeru. We got really invested in Sumeru in order to free Nahida. We had plenty of time to talk with her, but we decided to stick around and try and help free her as well. But now, for some reason, we're like, yeah, we're just travelers. You guys can handle this, right? I know we bring, like, a fucking unprecedented skill set to the table, but we're just travelers. They really... Lumine really likes disappointing me with her fucking decisions.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Me too.
Don't say that, Navia.
Shh.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
I am minding you.
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Do we need to?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
Right. I feel like there should be some level of autonomy. Like, don't get me wrong, I know the story needs to have some conflict. But, like, if this is the character we're playing as, shouldn't I be able to say, yeah, I think I will help you. And then just skip the, like, oh, please, pretty please section, you know?
Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
And then she's gonna poison us. Well, if you say so, let's go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating Kim
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Oh boy.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Oh boy. Oh, I made it. Oh. I fucking made it. I got multiple quests, actually. Semi-automatic forging. Jesus, can you believe this, Tro? Yeah, that was a long goddamn time. Oh yeah, and I totally forgot about these rewards too. Hell yeah. And the achievement. A twist of great magic. The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analysis Cardinal has delivered a verdict of not guilty. Hell yeah. Prelude of Blanchier and Noirtier. Complete. Prelude of Blanchier and Noirtier. Oh my god. I am very tired. Very, very cool first act, to be fair. Had, you know, lots of mystery, lots of suspense. I liked the investigation style gameplay. It felt at least a little bit more complete, I guess, than some of the other things from before. So, yeah, good lord, was that long, though. It was good. It was very long, and I probably should have split this into sort of 2 parts, but I was too stubborn. I was like, oh, I don't need to do that. I can just fucking... Oh, hey, spin crystal. I was like, I can finish this. I'm invested now. I should have just fucking broken it into a couple parts, because now it is 4:30. I'm getting 0 sleep. Is what's happening. So, Act 2, baby, let's go. Oh, I don't know if I can do that. I don't know about that one. I will probably stream again tomorrow / tonight, because, you know, it's already fucking morning time. So, because, yeah, I mean, I'm hooked. I'm really invested. I want to see more of pretty much every single character. They're all interesting right now. Nouvelette, I want to know more about what he's about. Fucking Farina, she's cool. Yeah, me too. Yo, the fucking backstory of Lyney and Lynette was tragic. Like, beyond tragic. And Navia's interesting. I almost forgot about Clorinde. We hardly saw any of her. She just sort of appeared for like a couple minutes and then disappeared. Yeah, I'm loving Fontaine. I'm loving Fontaine so far. It's new, it's interesting. The story is seemingly a lot darker. Like, holy crap. yeah, so far Fontaine, pretty promising. And I've like, I still have so much to fucking do. Like I've done a little bit of exploration down here, and like I think a little bit over here, and that's it. I still have the second act of the main quest. I still have like multiple of these world quest things that are really, really big. I mean, I've hardly even gone into this part of the ocean or lake or whatever it is. So definitely very, very excited to continue, but I'm also very, very excited to be asleep. So with that said, thank you for, so much to do. Thank you for coming once again and sticking around this whole time. Like, oh my god. Yeah, it's some serious dedication. So thank you, and I'm glad you enjoyed. I had a lot of fun as well. Yeah, I will be streaming more story tomorrow night. So I hope to see you then. Bye-bye.